Alrighty then, I've got myself a bottle of water, I've got some lovely chicken nuggets, and I've got a throat that is already feeling like it's being torn to shreds. Perfect time to ramble for like 50 minutes because of my own idiocy. So the reason we've got some post-commentary here to start what is supposed to be a stream is because I spent the first hour or so of this stream with a muted mic. And because I don't get many viewers on my streams, it ends up resulting in me not noticing stuff like that. I probably should have checked, and I was a bit of an idiot. The reason I had it, thingy, which okay, moving on. The reason I had it, muted, in OBS, I would have noticed it if I had it set to mute on the microphone, but I didn't, like an idiot. The reason I had it muted in the first place was because of the opening to this that you're seeing right here. This is actually pre-recorded footage after the previous stream which ended with me getting swept by a struggle registeel. I decided, no, I'm not going to have any of this. I'm going to get the gold factory symbol, and I'm going to record me doing these last 2 rounds. I actually succeeded in doing this 5th round once before, but I forgot to hit the record button, so I think I realized it by about the 5th battle in, and then I was just like, you know what, I'm going to keep going, we're going to see what happens, and I end up beating it, which depresses me even further when I hit the load state button and go back all the way back to the start. Thankfully, I think this is the very next attempt after it, when I hit the record button, so I'm very glad that this is the case. And so here I am trying to work out what my 3rd and final Pokemon is. I've got no idea what I'm going to work on, like what I'm going to pick. Slacking is very good bulky boy. Tyranitar, it's a good pick in general. I would rather have had a physical one, but the special one isn't too bad. It's got type coverage and it's not too bad. Here's Entei. I'm like, well, there goes another frickin' hour of my time getting up to like the 4th or 5th battle and then getting punished for losing one of my, like the only thing I've got that can counter one of the things on their team that is a counter to 2 other team members I had. I remember one particular attempt I failed. I had a Garchomp lead that was absolutely kicking ass. I decided to be greedy and go for a Swords Dance first, and I got one banged with an Ice Beam. And then, after knocking out the Ice Beam user, I was immediately met with an Ursaring, which was a hard counter to my 2 remaining Pokemon, and I needed Garchomp. I basically got ruthlessly punished for it. That was a little bit of a rewind that happened that I did during the stream. You'll see a little bit more of that over the next couple battles or so, but it should be over with very soon. So, how to deal with this Entei? Well, only thing I can do to deal with it is just bring in a Tyranitar and just spam the shit out of Crunch. It is modest, so the Crunch is not doing as much damage as I would like for it to, but I get over it. The Sandstorm definitely helps that cause, and so now that the big boy is out the way, there's just a matter of this Varplume and the 3rd Pokemon next, and so Varplume, it just becomes a lot simpler. Hit this thing with Flamethrower and hope it doesn't have like Giga Drain or some shit. Instead, it has Moonlight, which is actually the best case scenario for healing, because Sandstorm cuts the healing from Moonlight and Synthesis for that matter in half. I think it goes down to a quarter. Normally it's half. Then in Sun it's a full heal, and then it's like a quarter in inclement weather such as Sandstorm or Rain. So here's where Tyranitar gets smashed by the Swampert, and that is the last time you will see this Tyranitar. As much as I would love to roll with this thing, because the idea of a special Tyranitar is hilarious, I do end up dumping it because I don't really want the Sandstorm to cause any issues with the other 2 team members of mine. Mind you, one of those is a Hoenn and Dodrio, which is a ground type. It would benefit greatly from the Sandstorm, but it was not exactly the thing that I was thinking of first. And so here is where the strategy for the entire round basically becomes clear, to me at least, to a certain extent I suppose, maybe not completely clear, but basically get myself into a position where I'm on a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1, and then just Destiny Bomb their last mon. And that's basically the whole shtick right here. So, useful as Tyranitar was against the Entei, I did choose to dump it here, because Swampert, I feel, is a lot more... I feel like Swampert's a bit more versatile. This one is an all-attacking Swampert, but in this hack, it's actually a mixed attacker, so you've got options in both the physical and the special side of things. We're just going to completely ignore this Gabite, except I just mentioned it, so I guess we're not completely ignoring it. It's an Ice Beam. It basically is... it's basically, I'm on the opposite end of that Garchomp thing that I talked about earlier. I went with when the opponent decided to get greedy, go with the Sword Stance, and ended up hitting an Ice Beam for their greed. So there's Dig coming in. I've got a Flying type. It's basic knowledge. You learn this shit from Earl's Pokemon Academy in Stadium 2. That's a hell of a reference. In retrospect, would definitely have opted for Brave Bird right there, because Heracross. And, well, yeah, it didn't help that I didn't realize that this Dodrio was Choice Spexed, not Choice Banded. That would have been too useful. I think I had a Garchomp in one of my other failed attempts that was Spexed. Actually, no, that might have been on screen in the last stream. I'm not too sure. But anywho, I let this thing get up a double bulk up, and bam! Swampert gets his ass handed to him. So I figured, well, it's actually got a decent amount of speed to it. It has the bulk up set up, and it's got a good stab move to just clean shit up. Why the hell not? If there's a good reason for me to switch any of my Pokemon out, then I'll just go with the Heracross. And this trainer's using Water type. So, unfortunately, that brings Dodrio's time in the team to an end. It's basically dead weight against the Water type. I could hold on to it and maybe try to get through without having to resort to it, or at least bust it out and take advantage of its speed to finish something off quickly. But I decided the Heracross was probably better suited to fighting this trainer overall anyway. Now, there's a delay in me actually getting into this battle. I don't remember what I was doing at the time. I might have been looking something up for some reason. Somebody might have been knocking on the door. I'm not too sure. Speaking of knocking on the door, this is actually my second time trying this, so it's not exactly helping the old throat when I'm talking for 10 minutes and then the old man comes in to switch frickin' dinner boxes because the bigger one was quite easily gonna contain more than 24 chicken nuggets. So, yeah. In the meantime, this Omastar ends up being an idiot. I get it down to almost bugger all HP. It can kill me in one more hit, but it Shell Smashes instead. I feel like I might have lost had this Omastar attacked. I could probably have finished it off with Heracross, but then I would have had the Starmie to deal with. The Starmie might have been a bit more of an issue, because I imagine it would have outsped Heracross. I don't know if it has a Psychic move. There might have been like a Psychic move there somewhere, and then here's me not paying attention and having to bloody rewind there. So that's good stuff. I would cut some of that bit out, but I don't think it would look any less like jittery if I'd cut stuff out. So I'm just going to kind of roll with it as it is. And so now that we're actually paying attention to the video here, past me, thank you. I've got Confusion to deal with. I've got Recover to deal with. And I've also got Leftovers to deal with, which prevents this from being a 2-hit KO with Earthquake. So it's basically just continuing to hope that we can get over the line here. I think it gets down like low as hell here, and I think like at that lower health, it would only make sense for it to use Recover. It telegraphed that it had Recover earlier, but it decided to keep using Confuse Ray like a moron. I'm wondering if the only attacking move it had at the time was a water move. It probably would have made sense that it didn't want to use it, since the Swampert had Water Absorb. Maybe it would have seen that it had Water Absorb. I'm not too sure about it. I don't think it would have had a problem trying to use a water move just based on the fact that it would have done neutral damage to Swampert. One moment. I think that fan's moving slower than the other one. I might have to get that looked at and probably try to mess about with that. I could probably look to save some money and upgrade this computer anyway. But in the meantime, Altaria is dead. I didn't need a Destiny Bond for it. And for whatever reason... Oh yeah, Psychic type. So I basically decided, as awesome as it would be to murder shit with Megahorn, that's the word, Megahorn, I didn't really want to risk getting smashed in the face with, like, a Psylite or something, so... unfortunately, Heracross got the boot without even getting so much as an opportunity. And so in the meantime, I have to potentially immediately regret my decision, because Heracross would have made mincemeat of this Cradily, but instead I've got to go with the Ice shenanigans. It actually works out surprisingly well. I was concerned about a rock move, and it did do a fair amount of damage, but it was only ancient power. It wasn't something like substantial like Stone Surge, so that wasn't an issue. Got that out of the way, and then this Chimecho is interesting. I go for the Destiny Bomb because I'm like, you know what, screw this, I'm gonna get it out of the way. It lives the Psychic. I could go with the Destiny Bond again, but I decide it's in about as prime position as I could possibly get it in to just kill the last thing. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to hold on to that thing, hope that the third Pokemon isn't faster than Glaceon, and then just Destiny Bomb that. And so in the meantime, I am here going Dragon Claw, Body Slam, and then just getting blown the fuck up, because apparently Chimecho gets Explosion. I don't know if that's a thing that happens in this hack specifically, or anything else like that, but whatever. Last Pokemon is a Zatu. I outspeed it. It wastes a turn fucking foresighting, and then I use Destiny Bond again, because this is a move that did not get the later generation nerf applied to it in this hack, so it's actually good. So there goes the Zatu with relative ease. I probably could have just hard Ice Beamed the shit out of it. I was pretty confident in outspeeding it at any rate, but whatever. Destiny Bond. It's memes. So, Hitmontop. This thing is deadly. You're gonna see why. Jump Kick, very powerful. Thankfully, I probably could have kicked its ass with Heracross as well, but again, Altaria seemed like the better choice. Unfortunately, to get rid of this thing, I did basically have to sack Altaria because of the sheer amount of damage Jump Kick was doing. So now I'm in a spot where I basically don't know what they're going to send out. So I'm like, okay, fine, Glaceon. Icemon. Well, Grassmon. Well, Ice Weakmon. Whatever. So, yeah, I'm good with that. It's Megadium. It's bulky. It could probably take a hit. I crit. So that just gets that out of the way. And then Whiscash. Yeah, Destiny Bond. And it tries to use Fissure. So now we're hoping for the 30% chance that I get fissured out here, and then basically just screw you because for hitting me with a one-hit KO move. Memes. Am I right? So yeah, that's the end of the, what was that, 5th match? Yeah, here we go. So here's the 6th. And so I guess that another delay, or did I consider maybe switching a Pokemon out here? I think I might have. But spoilers, I don't. I keep this for the rest of the round. Spirit alone won't make you win. Whatever. Okay, so Lucario. Lucario actually is deadly. So I go with the Fake Out. Fake Out, it doesn't occur to me immediately, but it does deal with Resolute. So I'm like, okay, Altaria, finish it off, crit. It resists, but I get critted out. But that's fine. Submission gives it recoil damage, so if it did have Resolute, that's gone. So this is the part where I'm like, you know what? Might be getting swept by a Lucario out of bad luck. I mean, if it critted the Swampert, it was game over, and I would have just been raging up a shitstorm. Coming up next is Flygon. I've got Ice Beam for it. I am outsped, but it decides to do Solar Beam. So that thing's dead weight. So I'm good with that. If it used like Earthquake or something, I probably would have died there. And then we have the Suicune. The Suicune starts to double team, and this is literally a prime example of what I was explaining earlier. These double teams, annoying as they are, they can't do anything when you friggin' slam your way into a goddamn Destiny Bond. Now, because I'm outsped here, I do have to play the Destiny Bond a little bit better. Yeah, I forgot. When I'm playing stuff back in Camtasia Studio, it does not, like, turn off the screensaver timer thing, so I actually have to sort of mess around with the mouse every now and again so that I don't just get a blank thing here. So this is basically the spot where I'm like, oh fuck, because I'm not surviving another surf when I'm outsped. Focus Band gets me over the line. It lets me in, gets me that Destiny Bond so that I can fuck the Suicune up, because by this point it already had like 5 or 6 double teams up. I was not hitting it. And I think it had like a healing move as well. I think it might have had Rest. So if I wasn't able to Destiny Bond it, that was game. And Focus Band ensured that I was able to do that. I was half considering dropping the Swampert for the Suicune, I'm not going to lie, but I decided to stick with my guns, and it worked out for me. So here we have a Malarkey. This is another mon that can potentially have Resolute. So the thing I was actually checking here, the reason for this little delay is I wanted to make sure that this thing didn't get inner focus, so that it couldn't just like be like, fuck you and you fake out, I'm hitting you with a fighting move anyway. So I get in the fake out, which is good. If it did have Resolute, that's disabled now. The paralysis here sucks, but Altaria has a Cherry Berry, and I didn't know about it until right that minute. Specifically a Cherry Berry, which is hilarious, because that's literally the one friggin' status I think Altaria got throughout this entire run. That's pretty good. Now we have another Whiscash. Could do the same old strategy, but I decided to roost, see what this thing was looking to do. It's got Surf. Okay, let's start getting some body slams. Maybe get a cheeky paralysis. Doesn't happen. And spoilers, it literally does not happen. Yeah, it doesn't. You think it's bad here. Wait till the next fight. I use all 15 of my body slams and do not get paralysis off once. And I made sure to check the abilities of the mon that I was using body slam on. It does not get limber. It does not get anything that prevents it from being paralyzed. I just got really hideously unlucky. But here, because of Whiscash having a Chesto Berry and Rest and stuff like that, I'm not gonna get anywhere near killing this thing. And so I basically need to go with a different, strategy. And I think at this point, this is where I go for the Swampert, which I think will hit harder and do a bit more. Sleep Talk. And what does it have? Well, it wastes that first turn on Rest, which is fine. It then uses Surf. Okay. Water Absorb. Good stuff. Third time, it's already woken up. So tough shit. Aha. Fourth, okay, so it goes back to sleep this time around. And then, the fourth Sleep Talk is the fucking jackpot. Because it gets Fissure, and it hits with it. 33% chance of getting Fissure off the Sleep Talk, and then 30% chance on top of that of hitting. So, good shit. It does mean that this Whiscash has 2 more turns of sleep. Well, 2 more turns where it can't really do anything. So I basically just try to kill the thing quickly. And then the Bishop. I thought this was the next battle. Crap. I thought this was... Okay, I thought this was the next battle, but I guess I miscounted. So, I basically decided that I was dead weight. Because Swampert's dead. Swampert's Earthquake would have completely demolished Bishop. But I don't have that anymore. Out of a stroke of pure luck, I did not... This trainer did not get the Bishop that had Steel moves. It had the Bishop that kept spamming that had Solar Beam. Solar Beam, Sunny Day combo. I never once gave any thought to using this Bishop. And for good reason. It kind of blows. It doesn't have any stab behind it. I don't know why this freaking thing would be around. But you know what? Fine. We'll go with it. It has Synthesis. The Sunny Day is freaking... The Sunny Day for some reason lasts forever. I don't know why, but it is. And so now I'm in a position where I am basically just grinding the shit out of this thing. Hoping that I can get like some kind of a critical. Or as mentioned before, hopefully get paralysis, which does not happen. This takes a while. But eventually it does go down. Because it only has shown off 3 of its moves so far. It has the Solar Beam. It uses the odd Synthesis when it gets down to close to half health, so that it's not going to get freaking wrecked out of nowhere. But of course, Synthesis only has 5 PP. Sunny Day itself only has 5 PP. And Solar Beam has 10. So after 20 turns, this Bishop is going to run out of these attacking moves and it's going to have to resort to its last move. If it was something that could kill Altaria quicker, it would have used it by now. Which implies to me that it was probably something that this trainer really did not want to use at all. Especially given either because it wasn't really going to be worth it, or if possibly it's his last Pokemon, and he didn't want that to, he didn't want to lose it. That move might cause the Bishop to die. So yeah, that's basically how this is going down. We're basically just PP stalling this dude. And in Sun, that is for some reason permanent. I don't understand why. I thought Sunny Day was 5 turns, but this is still going. I have run out of body slams, and so now I'm just going with another move. I can't use Dragon Claw because this variant of Bishop is part Fairy. And so getting a bit of healing, which doesn't matter because it's got no more Solar Beams, and so we're just getting to the end. It's run out of Synthesis, it's run out of Sunny Day. So what's its last move? I don't know why an Honorable Knight in Shining Armor has the capability of blowing itself the fuck up. But it does. And it was basically forced into using it. And so it threw the match. That's pretty good. I decided off screen that I was going to mess about a bit with the 6th round to see if it was any more difficult, if it was any more challenging. I did do one attempt and lost, although I didn't really care that much. I would have just wanted to see how far I went in it. But yeah, I don't think it was any different. Because, even when you get to Noland, there's no way of knowing what the hell he's using, because he's using Retro Pokemon as well, so yeah. So here I'm basically just reviewing my current situation. I've got 2 more silver symbols to get, and I've got about maybe 25 minutes left of live commentary right here, so we get to talk about, I think, a good chunk of the battle arena. I do the battle arena next, and it's going to be for good reason, as you will soon see. So I guess I'll take an opportunity. I literally just took a drink. I'll take another one, because why the hell not? I'm actually drinking water, not cordial. This might actually be handy. Water's a bit of a weird thing. I decided to go for it because I figured, you know, makes sense. Helps with the throat and stuff. I think I like room temperature water better. Like, this one came straight out of the fridge. So, I don't know. I think the first... Oh, yeah. Check which battle facility is the hottest. Battle Tower doubles, which sucks. If it was Battle Tower singles, that would have been great, because that would have helped. So, yeah. And then I think I go and check what old mate at the betting shop wants me to do. The betting place, whatever you want to call it, wants me to do. And, yeah, he wants me to go... He's looking for someone to go into the single... Actually, I'm not even sure if it is single. I think Battle Arena is literally only like a one-on-one. You can't have a double battle thing in there. So, you know what? I go for it. I give him the 15 battle points. I roll with it. I do make a save state. And so I just go for the arena. Why the hell not? If I win... I didn't know at the time, but if you do succeed, you get double your you make how many battle points you put in. So I put 15 there. I'm gonna get 30 back for winning this. And so I think all that's left to do is to determine what Pokemon I'm gonna take with me. Obviously, I can fit 6 in, but of course you can only take 3 into these unless you're doing double battles in the other places, in which case you get 4. So with the acquisition of the Choice Band towards the end of the previous stream, I do have the ability to use both Garchomp like at its absolute full power, as well as Salamence. And I've just got a few other like bits and pieces that are just going to be really coming nice and handy. There is also the matter of sorting out items, because I had just basically gotten done doing the battle pyramid and then went straight to the battle factory, where my raised Pokemon has no influence because you can't use them. So I'm going through, digging around. Okay, Shell Bell on Zapdos, that's a good strategy. Kind of just mitigates the Brave Bird shtick. I could probably also just give that to like Salamence now that I think about it. I did not think about it at all in here, but I was always going to give that friggin' thing Choice Band anyway, because that thing is busted. In earlier versions of this, there was an item called the Charred Idol, which would burn both the holder and the opponent upon the holder's entry. And because Salamence gets Guts in this hack, it basically made that into a busted-ass combo. So you just get an attack boost for being burned. In that case, you probably don't want to go with Brave Bird, because you're already taking damage over time with the burn. But yeah, that thing I think had a bunch of bugs and got removed from the game entirely. So Adamant Choice Band Mence is considered probably the best choice. You could probably still do like the mixed attacking Salamence, because like it still obviously gets Hydro Pump as a deck move. So you can have that plus Draco Meteor. Where would you get Draco Meteor? There should be a tutor for that in this in the game somewhere. I don't know where the hell it is. I never thought to go out and look for it. But yeah, Hydro Pump, Fire Blast, and Draco Meteor. That sort of 3-move combo, and then probably something else. I don't know. I'm not going to bother looking up the friggin' move pool. I'm too lazy. So I put a few things away that I used in the previous stream, like the Drillodon and the Volcarona. Apparently the, what was it? Garchomp, Ferrothorn, Togekiss combo is apparently decent. I forgot that Garchomp was part of that, and so I brought Salamence with me, and I'm like, that's when I realized, oh shit, I should probably have taken Garchomp with me. But I wanted to test out the Salamence in some capacity, and so here I basically decide, okay, well, the Entei's got Jump Kick, so give it Black Belt, but no. Like, I go with the Silk Scarf instead, because Jump Kick is weaker than Extreme Speed, but Extreme Speed has priority and basically just says no to any, like, speed boost and stuff like that. So to have a nice little buff on that, plus the bulk up boost, I feel like that would probably work out better. Because if I get a stat boost and I miss with jump kick, it will damage me. And so at this point, I realize I still have to change my Entei's ability because it's pressure. And in the battle arena, a battle arena battle will only last 9 turns. It's not good to have pressure because it's not going to be a useful ability. So instead I switch Entei's ability to Visionary, which bypasses ghost immunities. I'm not too sure if it's for both normal and fighting, but if it only stops normal immunities, that's fine. Like ghost being immune to normal, that's fine, because that's where I've decided to put a bit of extra power into is the extreme speed. So now that that is all out of the frickin' way and I'm about ready to frickin' kick some ass, let's jump on in here. I think I got the Bullfrog in the previous stream. I couldn't remember. I do actually clone that. You'll see that when I go to the battle tower. I decided to just test it out and see if the cloning glitch was still a thing. It is. So I cloned the friggin' Bullfrog. So Bullfrog's got a friendly neighbor to feel miserable with him for as long as he lives. Because I think all he's doing from now on is like gathering dust. I think he'll be happy with that. Apparently the Pokedex says that Bullfrog interprets sadness as happiness, which is really kind of fucked up. Like, evolution sucked for that dude, but he's derpy and adorable, so I still kind of like him. He's alright. And so I realized Ferrothorn, not a very good idea for the battle arena. It's only directly attacking move as Explosion, which is not going to help anybody. But for some stupid reason, I take him with here. Okay. I guess I don't realize it until the second round. I think I only go through one round here. I've got another, like, 15, nearly 20 minutes. I think that's probably one round worth of battle arena stuff, and then this is when and then that just after that I go to the toilet, I come back, and then that's when I realize my mic's been muted, and so that's when I get to freaking stop recording this and sit back and eat some nuggets. I'm getting cold, damn it. So here, I don't think there's anything really worth talking about. Like, this is the early days in the challenge, in the battle arena challenge. We're gonna get completely unevolved Pokemon. First stage, crap like Shanks. It's probably not gonna pick up until the next till like the second or third round. By that time, I will be handing it back to my past self to go on tangents, I suppose. So, hooray. I wish I could remember what that third team member was in that missed recording run of the factory that I did. It's probably gonna freaking mess with me anyway. You'll notice this is a pretty long ass freaking stream. It's the longest one of the playthroughs so far. Because on top of doing the last couple of symbols, I am also, because I have the silver symbols, I unlock the battle cave and I go through that. That is like a wave of, I think, like 9 powerful trainers. I think it's like 8 of them, and then there's like a boss right at the end with a bunch of busted ass Pokemon. And then I finish it by completing the Hoenn Dex and getting the reward from doing that, which is pretty nice. And so at the end, as of the end of this stream, I've got, besides the 7 gold symbols, I also want to show off contests. I've got the, pardon me, I've got a Milotic ready. I fed it some more Pokeblocks and basically just maxed it out as much as I possibly could. So I think it's just a matter of winning, I think, one of the earlier rank contests, getting the blue scarf, and then going up to the master rank, and then kicking some ass there in that regard. I have, at the time of this post-production recording, I have caught all 3 of the roaming legendary birds. And so it's just a matter of the 4th and final roamer that I will be beginning the next stream with. I'll be doing that. I'll be doing the contest. I might also be showing off Vitalian. Vitalian is, if you haven't seen it already, is a reward that you get by shelling out 9,000 coins at the game corner. So I'll just dump a crap ton of money into that. You get I probably could, if I wanted to, go and beat the Pokemon Masters, like the 3 Masters. I think you can also refight the boss of the Battle Cave to get some more money. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I want to say you can do that. You got to fight him at least once, though, if you want to complete the Hoenn Dex, because he gives you the Eon ticket. So yeah, and I think once those bits and pieces are done, and I do the 7 gold symbols, I show off what you unlock from there, and then that is about it for this. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the playthrough. Any more thing I want to do with this is I probably just have to friggin' start another file and go through it in hard mode, which I'm probably not even going to bother streaming or recording or anything. I'll just do that on my own time so I can mess about with it. I'll probably talk about it in a future playthrough as like a return of the Pokemon playthrough of the day type shtick. I wonder if I've got any more of those playthroughs that I could maybe go on a random tangent about here. I don't actually remember if I talked about my Sword or my Shield playthroughs. Because, like, I've talked about... What did I have to talk about? I'm trying to think. I was talking... I did a couple of things in Renegade Platinum. Yeah, there are a couple of ones in Renegade Platinum. I think there was Prism and I think a Silver playthrough. I don't know if I ever talked about my Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon playthroughs. Or was it Ultra Sun? There was Ultra Moon. Virtual Console Silver. What was... Oh no, that wasn't Virtual Console Silver. No, that was Crystal Clear, which I don't really need to talk too much about. Then there's this team, which I still have not gotten off the freaking ground. All that much. It's my Let's Go Eevee playthrough. I just basically played it up to getting the Go Park so that I could get Meltan boxes and stuff like that. And then there was Renegade Platinum, and then there's Sword, and then there's Shield. Okay, so yeah, that's that. And then I guess we stick on that to the end of that to display right there this freaking playthrough. So that'll be fun. It won't be a big deal. I think I might have to like remake the team displays though with like smaller sprites. The reason these ones are bigger is because I don't put the names in there with them. I feel like they won't occupy enough of us. Like, I feel like they'll be too small. I make them smaller in the in this team display collage I have, just so I can fit the nicknames in. So yeah, I probably have to remake that, which is gonna suck, but oh well. Then to the breaks, I suppose. I suppose I can't really do much of a... Still can't really come up with much to say about the friggin' Entei sweeping the absolute shit out of this thing. Have we gone past the part where Entei just got wrecked by, like, what was it, a Sandshrew? I think a Sandshrew used Dig and killed the Entei, which is kind of hilarious. Would have been nice to have an Entei against that frickin' Registeel. But anywho, what's this? 7th and final opponent. Ah, right. I guess we're doing one more round, which will probably look to be a little bit more significant than the first one. I mean, this dude's got a Hitmonlee, but it's like... Once I get my stats up, I basically just sweep everything. And then Audacity, you know. Audacity is a load of fun. I imagine I might it's gonna be a tough one because I would love to be able to use Audacity on a team and have it be a crap ton of fun. But there is also the matter of the Hoenn Entangler, which is also kind of cool, and I kind of wanted to do that. I think this is the first time that a round here actually goes to Judgment. I went on a bit of a tangent about this during the stream, so I might as well try to recall as much of that tangent as possible. So let me actually look this one up. I've got about 10 minutes to talk about this. But anywho, so they're judged in 3 categories. The Mind category judges Pokemon on their offensive style. There's basically just a, like, invisible point scoring system in the background where you score a point if you use a move that deals damage, unless it is Counter, Mirror Coat, and Bide, in which case those don't award points. And if you use Fake Out, you lose 1 point. If you use Protect, Detect, or Endure, well, you will also lose a point. And every other move that doesn't do damage does not award points. Interesting to note here is only the move selection matters. Even if the Pokemon does not actually use the move due to an effect such as paralysis, for example, it will still score in this category. The Pokemon with the higher number of points wins the 2 points in the overall judgment. I just copied that straight from Bulbapedia. Skill judges Pokemon on their accuracy. If any move is used successfully, you get 1 point. If you miss, fail, or you can't execute the move due to, like, paralysis or something, you lose 2 points. Unless you are flinched from Fake Out, or you miss because of Protect or Detect, in which case you don't lose any points. If you hit super effective, you get 2 points. If you hit not very effective, you lose 1 point. Which is weird because each of the judgment categories, if you win, you get 2 points. Which is weird. It's like points, it's like 2 separate point scoring systems, which is dumb as hell. Oh, okay, no, we might actually be only doing the one round here, because I go back to claim my thing, and then I go to the friggin' toilet. But anywho, Body judges the amount of HP remaining at the end of the 3rd round compared to the amount at the start of the 1st. The Pokemon with the better ratio wins the 2 points in the overall judgment. I'm going to assume that's, like, something to do with percentage. So, like, even if you have, like, 350 health remaining, if you're a Chansey, that's half your HP, in comparison to, say, a Salamence, if it's got, like, well, no, a Garchomp, if it's, like, 350 HP, that's probably out of 400. So that's a bigger percentage, so the Garchomp would get the points there. That's assuming a Chansey can even survive against a Garchomp, which it just sure as shit isn't gonna fucking... No way, sir. There is no such thing as a special Garchomp. Well, special specific Garchomp. Like, some Garchomps use Fire Blast, but in this hack, I'm pretty sure you can just put Fire Punch on it if you want a good fire move. I actually tossed up during the stream whether or not to get it. I haven't actually gone for it yet. I do have the points to go for it at the end as of the end of the stream. I'm just not too sure. That's probably a decision I'll work on between now and the next stream, I suppose. So I have buggered off at this point to do my business, and then I think I'll also get distracted by my like 5-year-old niece. I think I gotta like put some kind of random show on for her as well and stuff like that. I think there was a bit of noise in the background, so I wanted to try and calm things down out there. So it's just a bunch of things that distracted me for the next 4 or 5 minutes, and then when I get back, I then realize that I'm in the shit because mic muted, you know, that sort of thing. So yeah, so that's basically that first round done. It would be 3 rounds of 7 in most cases, but the arena requires 28 wins instead of 21. So it is basically 4 rounds of 7, and the battle tower is even further. You need 35 wins to get the silver symbol for that place. So gonna be a bit of a slog, but it's on the way to the silver symbols, which doesn't seem to be that bad. I think when I do get around to doing the gold symbols, I think I'm gonna get the Battle Factory one out the way, because I feel like I've Probably got more control of things when I'm using my own team members against stuff like, you know, the Battle Pike and whatever. Speaking of the Battle Pike, I've only done 2 runs of that, and I need to do 8 more to get to the gold symbol. And similar sort of thing with the Pyramid. I've done 3. I need to do 7 more to get to Brandon's second team to get the symbol from him. Everything else is basically just double what you did before. So here we want to go for another 28 wins. Then other places like another 21, another 21, another 21. Or in the case of the Dome, we've won 5 tournaments. I think we just want to go up to 10 tournaments in a row. And then, I guess, Battle Tower, we just go up to 70. And that'll get us our gold things. It's a shame that the content that is locked behind the gold symbols is locked behind the gold symbols, because they'd be so useful for continuing on, but it's basically only really there if you wanted to play like competitive Blazing Emerald battles. It probably is a thing. It, like, the Discord community is a pretty decent Discord community. I'm not going to knock that, so I imagine there's probably some folks there doing some battling between the things on that, whether it, although, I don't know, maybe it's possible to make a showdown meta that, like a version of Pokemon Showdown that has that sort of thing. I think there was one under construction for the Prism meta game, like for all the things that appear in Pokemon Prism. But yeah, and that's ultimately that. So now I'm basically just stuck here for the next. How long actually is it? Wait, start time. No, that's not the right thing. I'm at 47. I'm approaching 47 minutes into the stream as I'm watching it now. It looks like there's another 3 more minutes of complete freaking silence. And I'm like, I wish I had something to go on a tangent about for these last 3 minutes, but I don't think I've got enough time to talk about a Pokemon playthrough of the day. I've got to like go back and try to remember which, like, work out what my latest playthrough I've talked about is. I probably have talked about Sun and Moon, like, or Ultra Sun and Moon rather. So I don't know. Maybe in the future I'll go on a tangent about Sword and Shield. How's that sound? Because Lord knows people already have enough shit to say about those 2 games. And then by the time I actually get around to talking to that, I've probably already done a full playthrough of both Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and probably Legends Arceus as well, because we know how this is going to go. Once I'm done here, Lord knows when I'm actually going to be putting more content on the channel. It was nearly a year between the first stream of this and the end of Renegade Platinum, so with any luck that won't be the case, and I'll come up with something different. Something that isn't Pokemon, ideally, because I do want to do like random stuff like Doom Wads, and I really want to do a playthrough of Quake. I would love to be able to do a playthrough of Quake on screen, like I've been. I remember a point when I wanted to move pretty much permanently to a format of LPing where I just talk completely in post commentary, and I'd have like Quake as my last live commentary thing, just based on the fact that there's like it has like a great atmosphere to it, and it would have been I feel like it would have been a lot more beneficial to have live commentary there. So if shit happens, I just like, ugh, shit, like that. It's like, for the most part, that would probably only happen when I come across a fiend, because for some reason those still fucking just unsettle me a bit. Mainly because of if they land directly on your head with their dash attack, it's an instant kill. So, yeah. But we've still got maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 more streams, depending on how difficult the gold symbols are before we get around to that. So we've got a bit of time. I don't want to be too lazy. And in the meantime, I've got to make sure I retain a decent payment. By looking for jobs, I think I've got like a few more to go that I've got to apply for in the next couple of days. But I'll get there. We'll get over the line and keep on keeping on, I suppose. So, I believe that is my rant about done. How much longer has this got to go? What is it? About a minute or so? Yeah, it's probably about a minute. So, oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I gotta friggin' mute that little section right there. Because there's just this random bit where I realize it, I turn it on, and then I just say a thing. So you're probably going to hear it in the background here in like the next 30 seconds or so. But I'm going to just sort of mute that because then I literally said the exact same thing like freaking 40 seconds later. So I'm just going to kind of mute that. The power of Camtasia, I suppose. So, yeah, that is that's going to be it from future me, I guess. I don't know. I'm done. I need to give my friggin' voice a bit of a rest. Let's listen. The only place you're going to hear that is through this microphone. So, yeah. I will hand it back to past me now that he's realized how much of an idiot he is. Well, talk about a scuffed stream. Holy shit. I guess this is the sort of thing that happens when you have no viewers. No one can actually tell you that your mic's muted. My mic has been muted for the first fucking hour of the stream. This thing is scuffed as all hell. Shit. Okay. Well, once again, I have this whole thing recording at the same time, so I guess we're gonna keep going. But I had a lot of explanation. I did a lot of commentary, like especially with that bit where I was showing off my round of the battle factory that I was doing off of screen, and nobody got to hear it because I was an idiot and forgot to unmute the mic. I actually had it set to mute on OBS itself, and I forgot to switch it back because I had it on mute when I recorded that footage that I showed towards the start of the stream. So yeah. Ultimately, what this basically means is that the raw stream file is going to not exist, and I am basically going to put a bunch of post commentary on the like hour of stream that was muted, and then basically continue on the rest. So that unfortunately sucks. I'm gonna keep streaming, of course, so people can be like hello and stuff. But yeah, even my highlight video, the scammed highlight video, that thing's dead content now as well. That sucks. But whatever, we'll keep on going. Nobody's here, so it's probably not really that big of a deal. By the time, like, long in the future, after I've completed this playthrough, there's going to be commentary over that first hour anyway. So I think we'll just we'll just keep on keeping on. You'll have seen what I did. It did the trick anyway. So we've got another round of 30 battle points on the way into our account, and that's going to get me to Thunder Punch on the Typhlosion. So I might bring that boy with for either the last round against Greta or perhaps in the Battle Tower. So that's a nice thing to have, I suppose. Just for shits and gigs, since I imagine it'll probably get more and more difficult as it goes along, I might as well take Slingray with. I don't know what item I want to give to Slingray. I think I need to also sort out its moveset. Yeah. Honestly, this moveset by itself is actually not too bad, so I might as well just keep it as it is. And then probably just give it, what should I give it? Let's give it the Bright Powder. Why not? We'll take the Sling Ray and we'll use it as a lead or something. Let me just go ahead and quickly throw a save state again. Alright, Sling Ray first up, and then we're going to take... Let's take Togekiss with, and then maybe Salamence with, because Ferrothorn probably isn't going to do that well in the arena. Because if it's going to do a whole bunch of defensive stuff, I'm not going to get too much in the way of points. So, yeah, let's go. Round 2 of 4 coming up. He only knows how to Shell Smash, apparently. It would be cool if this thing could get Shell Smash. I don't think it gets any sort of stat-up move. But looks like we're not going to be seeing much of a threat here because, you know, just Aqua Jet that. This thing could probably do with a bit more of an oomph to the face, so let's Waterfall. It also gets Accelerock, so if you want the Rock priority move instead of the Water one, then that's another option to have. It gets Brick Break. As you can see, of course, it also has Earthquake, which is nice. Very fast. Very mixed attacker, actually. We're about to find out here how well Sling Ray can take a hit. Yeah. It dies to a Stiff Breeze. So that's why I'm probably not going to take it with me into the, like, more difficult rounds of the frontier when I go after the golds and stuff, because that's just going to be horrible. Yeah, we know. What you're not going to be today, though, is a winner. Rubble Rush should be the trick here. Rubble Rush has Recoil, but because Sling Ray has Rock Head, good combo. Yeah, again. Well, Fake Out's gonna cost you some points there. Not that it matters. Have you got more Ice? No, you've got Rock, so I can just smash you with an Earthquake. But yeah, it's, I think it was a harder hitting physical attacker, but I think it got rebalanced to be more of a special attacker. Jeez, it died to a Bulbine. That was a neutral hit. Good God, that is miserable and pathetic. Did that almost not have battle armor? I feel like that almost not had battle armor. No. What the crap? I'm curious, because that was not a critical hit. Or at least I didn't pay enough attention to see whether it was or not, but it did not look like a critical hit to me. The stream is actually far enough behind that I can watch this. While I just be like Aqua Jet to the face. Or you could protect crap. No, that wasn't a critical. Dang, okay. Yeah, you need a Waterfall to the face. Protect costs you points and stuff like that, so... That was a natural survive. It naturally... Yeah, that wasn't like a Resolute or Focus Band. It just tanked it. I'm calling min damage. So that was better. That's a critical hit. I thought this was a 100% crit rate. Unless I actually have to get the Scope Lens. I wasn't aware the Scope Lens and the... Yeah, I wasn't aware that the Scope Lens and the Razor Claw had different critical hit ratio boosts. They shouldn't do, actually. They really shouldn't. No way this Charmeleon's gonna one-bang Sling Ray, seriously. Well, I mean, after the Swords Dance, it probably could. This, hanging on by 1 HP without any sort of, like, shtick, like Focus Band or Resolute is kind of annoying. Flinch Hacks is nice. Okay, cool. Through the sun, might I add. Alright, so the water moves aren't going to do good against this thing, so we'll just smash it with a Rubber Rush. I think Rubber Rush here is supposed to be like... I think it's supposed to be kind of like Rock Wrecker. Or like Head Smash. I think it's more like Head Smash. Because it's basically the same sort of thing, just ram hard into the opponent. Rock move. Does a lot of damage. Does recoil. Flygon is actually kind of a defensive wall. But, okay. How do I fight the Polywrath? I think I just Earthquake it. I think it resists everything else. Ew. Alright. That's not a big deal. I've got a freaking Togekiss coming in to finish this thing off anyway. Crit Moonrazor. And... Ew. Ew. Moonrazor should still do a decent amount. Oh yeah, I forgot. It crits all the frickin' time. Yeah, moving on. I have not seen the Ice Swallow Sludge to transform myself line yet. They probably got rid of that, honestly. Let me actually think. There's 3 move names in that. There's Swallow, which, like, you swallow up stuff that you've stockpiled to heal. Sludge is just a poison move, and then Transform is, well, it's obviously Transform. You're just begging to get smacked with a Rubber Rush. Fine. Oh, I can't switch out. Okay. So Slingray's dead because it can't hit a fucking Scorpion. I stand corrected. Dick. I should probably quickly do something, do it like a setting thing here. Yeah. So I've made it so that the live replay will be unlisted once the stream ends because of that missing first hour's worth of commentary. I suppose I should probably, once I'm ready to do the gold symbols, I should probably go and knock off the Battle Factory, get it out the way. Because the other ones probably should be easier to get rid of, to obtain. Because I've got my own Pokemon and I know what to do with them. I'm probably not relying as much on random shtick. Does make me kind of wonder if it's worth raising a Gengar with Destiny Bond. Just in case I have to use that strategy going forward. Cool. Indefatigable. Nope, we're good. Now let's go get this money. And by money, I mean a fat pile of points. Pog. Sure. Alright, we're getting money. We're getting money. I wouldn't have been able to give him the 15 points if I'd gone and dumped 48 onto the friggin' Thunder Punch. So I'm not going to rush into the Thunder Punch shenanigans. I think we're going to be all good on that front. This is the third round, so I don't have to worry too much about stuff. Let us then... I really should get around to getting these two up to level 100 so I can use them. I imagine those two will be pretty handy. And once I finish getting the two silver symbols, I'm going to be getting one more Pokemon that I need to train up for the Battle Frontier as well. So, let's just... Slingray, let's give Zapdos a tilt here. And then probably Salamence third. It's probably not going to see any screen time. Let me just mute the microphone for one moment. Well, if there's a plus side to the noise in the background, it's not incessant sucking wailing. I don't even know what the phrasing of that was, but whatever. I got you again? Okay. Oh boy, Kingler. So apparently Kingler gets speed boost in this hack. The idea that something will use Protect, and then I've got such a pathetically... that I've got basically a piece of paper for a Pokemon means that they'll probably win anyway. That kind of pisses me off. Pisses me off. Nice crit. And Marshtomp. Earthquake. It's probably the only move that can hit this thing. Okay. It's fine, I've got Zapdos. Just kick it in the face. Rubble Rush, go. Oh, you're getting an Earthquake. You bet your bottom dollar. You're now actually getting some stuff that's a bit more substantial. Magnezone is in this game. I've never actually seen one before. I think this might be the first Muramont I've seen in the Battle Frontier. Come on. I know how annoying Muramont can be. Let's just... No. Oh, God. All it has to do is... Seriously? Well, that's some shit. You can have a Brave Bird now. There's no way that was natural bulk. That was natural bulk. Bullshit. Damn. Muramont's a beast. Probably not here, though. That's gonna just, like, Toxic Stall and shit. That's probably not gonna work out with the judges. Yeah, I think this thing just eats a waterfall to the face. It tends to skip my mind a lot that waterfall has a flinch chance. Makes it actually a pretty useful move in general. Like, this hack has liquidation, which I think is stronger. But obviously, if you've got something with, yeah, I win. I just win, because you literally freaking protected 2 out of those 3 turns. You're bad at honor. Dick. Didn't I run across this old lady in the battle pyramid and she had a friggin' toxic stalling... Like, what was it again? Toxic stalling Pineco? Crits are always nice, I suppose. No, you're not resistant to rocks, so Rubble Rush is probably good. Floatzel can't frickin' take hits to save its life, so it's just a matter of outspeeding it. Oh boy. And smash! You're not living that. Do I actually have fire anywhere on my team? I don't think I do. It's slightly unfortunate. Oh, yeah. That actually reminds me. I might also look to get Fire Punch. Because I think you can get... Because one of the Garchomps that you can get in the factory can get Fire Punch. And I think Choice Band Fire Punch might work really, really well as an extra, like, coverage move. Might be better than some of the other stuff there. Because usually if you have a Garchomp and you want a fire move on it, you go Fire Blast. Which means you want to skip out on the Adamant Nature so that you have something that does a pretty decent shot. At, like, I guess, Steel types that otherwise resist. Like, something like... I think in the current generation, you want it for, like, Celesteela, since you can't just Earthquake it. And I suppose you use it to smash Ferrothorn as well, since it's got neutral damage from Earthquake. You know, the Choice Band only does so much, because the alternative is you can go Sword Stance, but then you lose coverage. Well, I mean, look, at the rate we've been going, this stream is already the worst one of the friggin' series. And I got swept by a fucking Registeel last time, so let's just wait patiently, see if this connects. Because if the stream ends on YouTube side of things, then this literally continues as... Oh? Did it work? Oh, it did. Okay. Are we good? I'm thinking I might have almost disconnected once when I was off on the bog. I'm not too sure. Okay, I wanted Rubble Rush there, because... Okay, no, that's fine. Crit basically makes that decision not matter at all. No, Levitate. Okay, cool. Natural Bulk. Cool. I'll just Aqua Jet. Pardon me? What is with Focus Band in this frickin' game? Like, it goes off multiple times. I think he's right. I think it probably will be a pushover. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You would never... There was no way in hell you were tanking that without the assistance of a choice band. Of a focus band, rather. Oh, would you look at that? These dudes are actually somewhat threatening. -1 attack and still one banged it. And then I guess you can eat an earthquake to the face. Literally everything here I could have just swept with Zapdos. But instead I'm just gonna... Oh, that's Quick Claw. Okay, that's Quick Claw. Alright, Zapdos. Clean up. Wreck his shit. Yep. I mean, you were right. No. Okay, so that's 3 rounds. Fuck off. Collect my winnings. Mm-hmm. Wait. I keep forgetting. I've got this. Back we go. No. 15, dick. Now, if I wanted to, I could go and put Thunder Punch on Typhlosion. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get a lot of battle points for completing this round, so... Could Chansey be useful? I suppose I could Toxic the Shedinja. Although that probably costs me points. Although, as long as I get one hit in on the Shedinja, I'd just win on the spot. Let's take Tyranitar with. Why not? Tyranitar over... Yeah, Ferrothorn. And I think what I'm also going to do is I'm going to... I think I've got a number of leftovers in my bag, so... Let me see if I can find one of those. Okay, I've got 2 left. So that's good. I'll roll with that. And... Cool. Now, I need my team to be basically capable of getting rid of the Shedinja on Greta's team without any question. Zapdos is going to be in the team because her other 2 members can just get completely wrecked by Zapdos as well. Considering how difficult this last round will be, it might not be a good idea to bring Stingray with, but I'm going to bring it. I'm going to bring it the fuck on. Or do I? No, I'm gonna lead with Togekiss. Zapdos is definitely coming with, and then I'm gonna have... Who do I want for my third? I don't want something that gets locked into choice items. I could choose to have Stingray in the back and just smash and do like a cleanup job with him. I'll bring T-Tar with. So I'm pretty sure all 3 of my team members here have something that can deal with the Shedinja. That's the biggest concern I have. As long as I can hit once, I should be good. Okay. Yeah. So how do I fight the Soul Rock? I could hit it with a Flamethrower because it's boosted. There is also Moonrazor. Let's see what Moonrazor does. I mean, I've got crits all around the joints, so that's pretty big bulk. Tanking a crit like that. Crit stab boost. But we should be good. Just smack this thing with a Flamethrower. Because you're like, hey, I'm going to benefit from your son now. Oh boy, am I going to benefit from your son. Holy shit. Now that's what I call roasty toasty. They overdo that, what, gourmet thing? Is that what he said? Alright, so how do I fight this thing? Maybe Moonrazor? Okay, burn isn't going to be that big of a deal. Okay. That's a good hit. This is going to be a nasty Flamethrower. But I think we've gotten over this stupid Ninetales. Aerodactyl, okay. Well, it's going to outspeed. And it's definitely going to kill. Yeah. Okay. Togekiss, you did well. Zapdos time. And let's immediately remove any... Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm going to go straight for a Thunderclap. I would like to knock this thing out as quickly as possible. Thunderclap will do the trick. Don't want to get frickin' Earthquaked out. And then this thing... Well, I mean, its head's already pretty flat, but let's see how much flatter we can make it with a kick to the face. That's pretty flat. Oh, yes, it's so flat. Awesome. What the hell? I cheap shot Spectral Sap to transform myself. So that's about as close as we've gotten to the swallowing sludge. That one is certainly interesting. It's... yeah. That's pretty good. So we've kind of had a bit of a mix. We've had some of these, like, piss-weak Pokemon, like the Mightyena and the Croconaw, but we've also seen Aerodactyl. Oh, good, Bayleaf. Why couldn't you have just had Quilava? Would have just been perfect. Would have had the Colosseum... yeah, would have had the Pokemon Colosseum vibe going there. Foreshadowing. What? Your joking's pretty terrible. Okay. I suppose I'll take your word for it. So what are these? Oh yeah, King Condor's live. You bet your ass I'll be on that like stink on shit when I'm done with this. Although I think he's playing like a different game or something. Friday's usually the day he plays a different game other than RuneScape. Which reminds me, I gotta go frickin' claim my Miscellanea once I'm done here. Had 2 weeks worth of it, and I'm gonna get a crap ton of maple logs and grind my way up to, like... What level do I need for the diaries? Like 90... With the Mushroom Pie, I think you boost +4 to... So I need like 91? I'm like 85, so... It'll take a while, but I'm not too... But I'm getting there, so... There's that. I bought a bunch of friggin' mahogany logs so I can make my way to 94 magic. Because then I can just get a little boost to do the Gorok teleport for Wildy Elite. And then there's Ice Barrage. I've got to cast 2 of those. One in the desert and one in Castle Wars, I think, for tasks as well. And I gotta work out how much freaking I need to spend on bones to get 85 prayer, you know, all that sort of fun stuff. Work on my fucking rune crafting. I hate working on rune crafting so much. Like, it doesn't matter what method I do. I don't really like doing anything in chaos, in like the wildy chaos zone, whatever the freaking thing that is, to get to like natures. Like natures would make money, but eh. Okay, so this is one thing I was curious about, because let's actually have a look. I am pretty sure the guide says something about, like, a Blissey will tank. Like, this is Blissey we're talking about. It will absolutely tank. What does it say? Let's see. Even Blissey can actually stomach crit Aura Sphere with ease, unlike Snorlax. Let's find out. Let's actually give this a test. Crit Aura Sphere. I know we've got the biggest special wall in the game. That is not even a 3-hit knockout. I mean, that's not even a 2-hit knockout, rather. Holy crap. Big, bulky motherfucker. Oh, and soft-boiled. Oof. Okay. Well, I'm gonna win anyway, because... yeah, sure, you can heal as much as you want, but you're basically just doing dumb shit. Yeah, 6-0. So this field, probably not really the ideal one for Blissey. I'm not even using a Blissey, I'm using freaking Chansey because it's better. Unless I get knocked off. Unless I get like a knock off to the face or something. That will be kind of garbage. But... so with any luck, that's just multi-scale weakening the damage there. This should hopefully KO it in that case. Cool. So we're getting close. This is... what? Oh, okay. Here we go. Yes, sir. Alright, Heracross lead. This might outspeed? I'm not too sure. I don't have a flying move, which sucks. So the next best thing I've got is Moonrazor. So let's see. Apparently, I heard a thing that suggested that this Heracross... yeah, it's dead. I heard a thing that suggested this Heracross has no ability. Don't know where I heard that from. I think Jish mentioned it. No idea. Anywho, this was supposed to be an Umbreon. It is instead a Drapion. Let's see how this goes. I don't have a super effective hit. I don't have Earthquake on my team at all, I don't think. Yeah, this might be a bit shy. Because Poison Tad's going to do a good solid chunk of damage here. Okay. I'm pretty sure Moonraze is the best move I've got in this situation, so I think as long as I can get this thing down as low as I possibly can, Zapdos can just take care of the Shedinja. Like, no guard just says no to its... like, apparently her Shedinja has Bright Powder, like that's in the vanilla game. If that's continues to be the case here, then I think we'll be fine in that regard. So, Zapdos. Just get this thing to finish off the Drapion and we'll be good. No Quick Claw hacks, should be good for outspeeding. And High Jump Kick to the face. Again, neutral, but it has bulked a bit too much. Yeah, Brave Bird. Game. Alright. And because it only had 1 HP, the recoil is completely inconsequential. So is the Shell Bell healing, but that doesn't actually matter. So there's the 12 for winning that. And then let's go fetch our pay dirt for the last time in the stream. Bam! So what is my battle point total right now? 99. That is a shitty ass number to sit on, but sure, whatever. What say we... I'm not too sure if I still want to go ahead and slap the Fire Punch on Garchomp. What's its moveset at the moment? Outrage, Earthquake, Iron Head, Cross Chop. If I could probably get rid of Cross Chop because it's inaccurate. Iron Head's pretty good to deal with fairy types. I'm definitely going to put Thunder Punch on Typhlosion now, though. That's definitely happening, because he's going to get some use in the Battle Tower. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Put Tyranitar away for the time being, I suppose. Wait, no. I must now remember where the friggin' tutor is. I think it's down here near the friggin' dome. It's a big dome. Here we go. Thunder Punch. Slap that onto you. In place of Blaze Kick. Suppose I might as well keep Return on. It should be pretty hard hitting. What's this now? Oh yeah. That stupid thing. I believe there is also a couple of other things that happen here as well. Yeah. So we can buy more rare candies for like half the normal price, which is still pretty expensive as shit. Blend Master. I might as well show the Blend Master off. Since I've got a pretty decent... I've definitely got an improved collection of berries since the last time the Blend Master was here, and I wasn't even streaming back then. Back when that happened. So, let's do a switcheroo, and let's go and have a look. Just a little bit of a distraction before we go and knock off the Battle Tower. Now for the Battle Tower, I'm pretty sure it's 21 wins again. Here we go. No, it's not 21. It's 35. Shit. I was not expecting that. Yeah, okay, I was not expecting that. That's freaking 3, right? That's 5 whole freaking rounds. And in total, I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like 10, 25 battle points in total from getting to that point. The only other thing that yeah, that's all the information I can even take from this thing as well. That's the dumb part. Okay. Actually, wait, no. Let me go and harvest all these berries. Surprisingly, this one still hasn't finished growing. And the lychee berries haven't finished growing yet either. Interesting. That's a really small plant for fully grown. I don't think I paid any attention to the fact that I got a Tomato berry, because that's actually kind of useful. because it's the speed reducing berry. Yeah, I got a bunch of this stuff like the Wattmells and stuff, so I might go planting some of these. I've got plenty of Pam trees. I'm gonna plant maybe a couple more. Definitely planting a couple of Wattmells. You get special berries for like going to the Berry Master's wife inside, and you talk to, like, you give her a certain phrase, and she'll be like, "Ooh, have this." I've got 4 of them. I cannot get the 5th one though until I get Latios, and Latios, yeah, Latios kind of has a bit of a requirement that I have yet to complete. So let's go and see Old Mate. If you're looking to farm, if you're looking to make good Pokeblocks, you want this guy to show up. Because he never, like, he always gets a perfect hit every single time. Like, without fail. Like, he gets the 2 circles instead of the 1 circle. So, yeah, let's have a bit of a chat. But of course. And so what we want to do here is, if we want to really, really succeed in that beauty contest that I have not done yet, Pamtree is the best berry to use for beauty. So we do that. He throws in what looks like a cornberry. And so here we're just going to do these ones. So yeah, 19 times he hit, and they were all perfect. That's why he's the master. So, regardless of... You pretty much make gold Pokeblocks out of this all the time. So... and they are very high level, so they are very, very good Pokeblocks to feed your Pokemon for contests and stuff. I came so close to getting through a run without getting an X. That's depressing. Would have been nice to hit. I think the max you can hit is like 160 something RPM. But yeah, that's a pretty good Pokeblock we just made there. I was playing this on VBA-M. I could slow the I could slow the emulation down so that I could time it better. And be like a cheating asshole. But, eh. Wow. Boy, was that a shitty freaking run. And I guess I'll do maybe one more Pamtree. Cool. So, let me actually have a look at these gold Pokeblocks that we've just made. Yeah, I think it's these ones down here. Dry and sweet, apparently. That makes some semblance of sense, I guess. Might as well see what kind of an effect that they have on my... Like, I've got this, Is this the one? Yeah, this Milotic is what I'm going to be using in the beauty contest. Because you got to max out this thing's beauty anyway, and I was lucky enough to get a nature on it that really likes the dry Pokeblocks. So let's give this thing here. It's already pretty high on the beauty count, so this might not have much of an effect here. We're about to find out. Well, I mean, that's pretty good. I think it can eat a few more berries here. Yeah, I think it can eat like 2 more. If that, maybe only 1 more. Oh, no, it's... That, I think, is... Is that? I believe that is its... I believe that's its capacity. Let me have a look. Yeah, it cannot eat any more Pokeblocks. But the beauty count is pretty high up there, so... With any luck, that'll do the trick. Once I give it its... Once I win a blue scarf on it. I'll probably do that once I'm done with... Like, after I'm done with the silver symbols, just to sort of break it up, because once I've done the silver symbols, I'm pretty much... There's pretty much nothing else for me to do other than just go straight for the gold symbols. I still have to catch the roaming legendary birds, though. That is still a matter of great importance. Now that I think about it, I think there's one other thing that happens... That's happening, like, bonus thing that's happening. TV? No. It's supposed to be like a service day at the game corner, where one of the tables has an increased minimum wager, but you get lucky on it. Or at least you're supposed to get lucky on it. Okay. I think we're about good. Let's take on Ye Battle Tower. I'm gonna grab Garchomp back out. I am going to grab... Hang on, there was totally a combo. Here we go. Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn over... What about Entei? We've got 5 rounds, so this will probably take a bit. As for items, I'm going to take this, give this to Garchomp, and then I think... no, don't want to exit. Typhlosion. Typhlosion's going to get the magnet to power up its Thunder Punch. Because that'll be pretty handy. It's got huge power, it's pretty big on attacking anyway. I do have the battle points to no, I don't actually. Shit, I forgot. There's 64, not 48. So yeah. What can I even afford for 48 points? What have I got here? Yeah, because I'm totally going to go for 350 battle points. What else have I got? Lefty is waste of points. Wide Herb, Quick Claw, Mental Herb. Damn, 64 battle points for the scope lens. But that's not going to be... That's pretty much a waste of money as well, since if the Razor Claw has the same effect. Okay. The room of many shenanigans which may or may not involve glitching. Because as everybody knows, this is where you would come to clone Pokemon. I kind of wonder actually if that... is a thing. Let's actually give this a test run. Sure, let's do Bullfrog. I think what I need to do here actually is leave Garchomp behind, throw a hard save, and we do this. I should probably throw a save state, actually, while I'm here. Yeah, just throw a save state there. Okay, so then we go... Put Bullfrog in the PC. And then we do this. Yep. open level. And then just pick 3 Pokemon. No more than 2, they know. Okay. Before entering battle, Pokemon you battling must be saved. Is that okay? Press yes. Awkward pause. A reset. And Bob's your uncle. We now have 2 ball frogs. Cool. So, that works perfectly fine. Amazing. Very good. You know, now that I think about it, if I probably could have, like... I could have taken, like, my cast form and, like, my Sphere as level 50s and clone them. So I could keep one at level 50 and then have one at level 100 for both brackets. But evidently I'm not doing... I have no plans on doing any level 50 brackets. So, no real reason to give a shit. Save state. Let's get into this. I've got 5 rounds to knock over. And we're gonna go Typhlosion first up. Ferrothorn next. And then I guess Stingray. And while I do that, I'm... never mind. Well, this is a good start. So, yeah, this facility, as you are probably well aware, does not really have a gimmick. It's just straight 3-on-3s, and that is it. You just continue to ascend the tower. And then eventually you get to the brain, and in this case, when we get to that brain and kick its ass, we've got all the silver symbols. A Mareep and a Flaffy. The diversity, oh my god. So the first dude packed a Mareep, a Flaffy, and a Rhyhorn. Which of those is not like the others? Alright. Are you gonna thrash though? Jeez. They're really liking the just lumping freaking ground types in front of me. Another goddamn Rhyhorn, seriously? This is actually annoying because I've got 2 ground weak Pokemon here. Ah, crap. Alright, Ferrothorn, get in here. I need you to... I need you to just be a fat bulk boy. Leech Seed. Okay, no, I forgot. Rhyhorn, slow as it is still capable of moving, which is more than what I can say about... More than I can say about Ferrothorn. But I've got this going, so this should be good. And I should just be good to dodge... I should be good to dodge damage from this thing pretty much eternally. If it's going to keep using digs. Digs. But yeah, I'm out damaging him here. I don't know if laying 2 layers of spikes does more damage. but I'm just going to do it. You actually look up the move. If there's like any sort of benefit to having more than one layer of spikes. Huh. Weird. Apparently there's like a glitch with spikes in Gen 2. But no, having a second layer of spikes does not make it any more dangerous. I'm getting that confused with toxic spikes, actually, because if you lay down 2 layers of toxic spike... Like, if you lay down 1 layer, it's regular poison. But if you lay down a second one, it becomes toxic poison. Still, though, spikes is doing a good chunk of damage. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, shit. I was wrong. If you have multiple layers, it actually does increase the amount of damage that gets dealt. So having 3 layers of spikes was a good idea. Hello. You missed the first hour of the stream where I had my mic muted and nobody could tell me because nobody was watching. It was very unfortunate. I'll end up re-uploading this stream later with a bit of post-commentary over that hour. I guess just keep protecting. I probably should just switch. Like, I've got to get through 35 of these battles and I don't want them friggin' going this friggin' long. So we'll just let Typhlosion take a hit here, because I'm pretty sure that... Oh, jeez. That's a hell of a hit. Okay. Flare Blitz isn't going to have much recoil. Was that literally 1 damage of recoil? See, this is why Thunder Punch is good. It's a shame there's no punishment for using Protect over and over. Unlike in the arena. Does this thing have Levin skin? Well, we're not going to find out, I just critted it. And a Cleffer. And this is why we have Brick Break. This is also why we have Brick Break. Oh my god, stop with the protect crap. That's 6. Well, I'd have preferred Brick Break. I mean, not Brick Break, friggin' Flare Blitz, but we'll have to deal with the Brick Break. I think now I want some special damage. Alright, well that's an easy switch out then. Especially if this thing ends up friggin' having, like, Beguile. Yeah. You use Beguile on a Pokemon that's infatuated, it is a one-hit knockout. Why did I not just use Earthquake there? I'm an idiot. This is the first round out of 5. And the trainers are actually presenting themselves as a bit of a challenge. That's going to be interesting, isn't it? type coverage. You didn't gain the ground type yet, so you're dead. See, that's better. This is the kind of crap that I should be dealing with first up. Maybe the first 2 or maybe 3 rounds or something like that. Ooh. Ew. Alright, Ferrothorn, just wall whatever comes out. Huh. Dang it. That is not what I like to say. Oh, and he's knocked off my lefties. Shit. Yeah, the burn is out damaging my leech seed healing. I needed the lefties for that. I mean, if it's doing more damage, like if it's doing damage with knockoff, then it takes a bit more damage there. Not dead yet, damn it. Ugh. I guess I have to hope that his third Pokemon is easy to kill with Stingray. Otherwise, I just lose this on the spot. Duskull, okay. It floats, so... Okay, no protect, but that's fine. No! Damn it. Okay. Stingray, we need to get some waterfall action going. Get rid of this thing. Flinch, we'll take it. Okay. I think Stingray has seen its last hurrah. I think I'm going to put it away in the box after this, because having something that dies in one hit is a bit too risky for this part of the game. For these challenges, if they are going to be, like, difficult. Gliscor, that's a forced switch. Oh, fuck. Okay. We've got the seeds. I just don't have anything that's a guaranteed hit. Alright, we want to get the occasional protect in to say just say no. So that's good. We're getting over the double team shit. All I needed was to get that leech seed to connect. And that pretty much got us, and that pretty much gets us over the line. And then depending what his third Pokemon is, I might just pop the Ferrothorn immediately. Okay. Third mon is Tropius. Immune to Leech Seed. This isn't good. Cool. The nuke has worked. 1 battle point. Oh yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4 for the first rounds. Okay. So now we're switching things up. Slingray is going into the box, and I can't say I see him coming back out. So that's going into the bag. What else do I want to do? I'm gonna take Chansey, definitely. Chansey's definitely coming with. I guess this is the only thing we will take with. So let's go save state. Round 2. Open level, and now this is going to be where I take Ferrothorn, Togekiss, Garchomp combo. And see how this goes out. Okay. Well, I don't think it gets much easier than this. Beldum literally only gets 1 move in its pool. So I think we're going to be fine. Definitely lay down as many spikes as possible, because we don't care. We don't need to protect here. We don't need to waste that shit. So let's just take this opportunity to lay down 3 sets of spikes. Get some good damage going. Turn off bullcrap like Resolute. Unless a Malarkey comes out. In which case we're just like, eh. It's a surprising amount of damage that the Beldum's actually doing. Kind of figured Ferrothorn would be a bit bulkier towards that, but oh well. Now let's hope a Levitator doesn't come out. Or a Flying type. And we get Duskull. Alright. Switcheroony. I suppose if you're going to use not fully evolved Pokemon like this, you'd probably will be best off using like Nightshade. Because you probably won't do that much damage otherwise. As such, viewers... Wait. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffing. Excuse me, what? You want to fucking explain that? Where the hell do those dropped frames come from? Okay. You're gonna get a flamethrower to the face, except you are holding Bright Powder. Sure. Is anybody watching? I would like to know how the stream is on your end, if possible. That would be nice. Let me actually make sure that I've not, like, completely disconnected from the internet here. That would probably be worth knowing. Okay. That does not seem to be too terrible at the minute. Alright. Okay, let's have a look here. Put the Leech Seed. Let's get the Leech Seed going. Okay, it missed with Swagger. It's probably going to want to do that again, maybe. So let's get a Protect up. Just say no to that. To be fair, getting swaggered is actually not a bad idea. Because I might want to just... I might just want to nuke the next thing that comes in. And so I've just been given a +2 towards that. Oh boy, it's bulking up. If it's got a fighting move, that might cause some issues. Pummel. Yeah, that... Oh, and it's like power-up punch. Crap. Okay. Protect once. Maybe see if I can get lucky and protect again. No. Alright, I'm eating this pummel then. It's fine. Poliwell's dead. And Floatzel. Yeah, let's nuke it. Oh, shit. Okay, we hit it. That just shut down that potential problem just immediately. Garchomp. Garchomp will just completely destroy whatever comes in here. Outrage. Apparently Honchkrow has its own, like, special item that increases its crit rate. Kind of like, and by like that, by like special item, I mean like you, like a Pikachu's Light Ball or like a Thick Club for the Cubone family or something like that. It gets an item called the Boss Claw in this hack, which increases its crit rate, and I think it gets Super Luck as an ability, so that's a lovely little combo to use. Fake Out, sure. I mean, Iron Barbs is just going to do that sort of crap. Hey, that's physical. I mean, it's annoying because that's, once again, a freaking miss with Leech Seed. But sure. Now, he can continue to do that crap if he wants. Because I'm going to lay down some spikes. And then protect. And spikes. And protect. And spikes. And once again, protect. You're bad at game. Quack-a-jack. Sure. No more protect. Bullshit. Switch. Get the fun times going with crits. And Spinda. Bye, Spinda. Nice knowing ya. So yeah, it seems like I made it a bit more difficult than I probably should be for the first round. But it seems here I'm doing a lot better because it's a team that's a bit more synergetic with each other. Let's get on with this. Apparently that's not physical contact. Tickle, what's that? Reducing special defense? Attack and defense, okay. That might be slightly more annoying, but we'll see how this goes. Oh, and okay. That kind of blows. I've got everything I need to just basically say no to this thing. So I'm thinking, kill this, nuke the next thing. Hope I can nuke the next thing at the very least because of Tickle being a bit annoying. Covet does physical contact. Sure. I'll roll with that. With the drop in attack, I suppose the spikes will be pretty handy to have. I guess Ferrothorn can't really complain too much about the paralysis. Ooh. Poliwhirl is in a pretty decent spot to tank this. Okay. And then just, you know, bring in Garchomp. I've got type coverage. I will make mincemeat of whatever the fuck comes in. So, Choice Band, Iron Head, and dead. Those spikes are so good. Oh, okay. Now we're actually dealing with something that's potentially threatening. Straight nuke. Just get right the fuck out of the way. You can eat a flamethrower. Don't have ice, but this should do if I'm creating. And you can have a Moonrazer, I suppose. Okay. This team's doing good. This team's doing really good. It is physical. Let's do a protect. Let's see what it wants to do. Ember, is that it? Okay. I want to try to set some stuff up here. Okay, burn sucks. Missing. No. No miss. Burn a fucking ember. Alright. I'm pretty sure I am out healing. Getting the odd protect off as well, because I'd like to get as many spikes up as I can. The burn does not help explosion either. It's putting in some good damage here. Get my health up a little bit. I'll take a turn to protect. Alright, spikes. Get a third layer of spikes in. Get another protect going. Maybe see if I can get consecutive protects for once. It's not impossible. Might be able to knock it out on the next turn. No. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's unfortunate. Alright. In that case... Ugh. It wouldn't surprise me if this Poliwhirl just goes straight for a pummel or something. Or just 50% accuracy and hit anyway. Asshole. Oh, whatever. He put in enough of an effort getting rid of the Teddiursa. I think he did well. I think he did very well. And with the spam of crit rates plus 3 spikes. Oh, there's not much that can tank that. Dragon Dance, hey? I wonder what it's got as a super effective move here. Crunch. It's not resisted at any rate. It's not doing like enough damage for me to be worried, really. So I think we can just take the time to get the spike set up. Iron Barbs will help towards damaging this thing and getting it off the board. Yeah. I'm in a really good spot. Oh, you're getting nuked. Assuming I tank the flamethrower, of course. Nah. Dang it. Ah, shit. Shouldn't have done that. I get the knockout at least, but yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. So we had someone with a Bayleaf and a Croconaw, now we have someone with a Bayleaf and a Quilava. Why can't we have all three? So I'm thinking this is probably the combo that I go with for the last round, the Garchomp, Ferrothorn, Togekiss. I think for now though, let's change things up. Give you the choice band, and then swap you out, go in there with that, and then let us get out of the way. Save state, bam, and then for this combo, let's go Typhlosion lead, because that did pretty decently, and then Salamence and wait. Where's the Chansey? I thought I put... Wait, what? I thought I put Chansey in my team. Did I just take it out? What the crap? Okay. That's dumb. Throw state again. But yeah, anyway. Typhlosion, Salamence, Chansey. Chansey doesn't have the explodey shtick that Ferrothorn has, so can't really lead with it. Basically just send it in against something that's trying to set up a special sweep and just grind it down that way. Lots of Polywalls. Like, there's been a fair amount of Polywalls in the Battle Tower. I don't think any of them have really been an issue. Not that they really should be an issue, but, you know. Now, to deal with the Soul Rock, Let's see what Flare Blitz does in the sun. Sun boosted Flare Blitz. Damn. Crit, and it fucks the Solrock up completely. That is huge power for you. And now I can just mess this Jumpluff up and just go on my merry way. But yeah, this Typhlosion is absolutely doing the trick here. I think that guy just said came on. Yeah, he said came on. Oh yeah, you're part ground, so definitely Flare Blitz to the face. Pinsir might not have... Hoenn and Pinsir might not have been a bad idea to try out. I was lucky enough to get an Adamant one. But, eh. If I play through this game again and do, like, the hard mode, I'll probably roll with a Hoenn and Pinsir. And that's about as close as we've gotten to having to use something other than Typhlosion to win a fight here. Return. Just neutral, good damage. It's probably gonna do the trick. Fucking these crits. Holy crap. I was not... You don't expect to get this many crits in the Battle Frontier. RNG's supposed to be working with far more against you than it has, and I just freaking landed 2 crits in a row. Like, holy crap. Heavy punch the thick fat on my belly drum. What the crap? I don't believe that's the first time I've heard that, but again, it's weird. But I do enjoy it. Heavy punch the thick fat on my belly drum. Great. Magnet makes this better. Rough skin. Sure. If Typhlosion can't kill it, then I just send Salamence in. Yay, for once Typhlosion actually didn't sweep somebody. Yo. Oh yeah, Earthquake, of course. You didn't use a belly drum. Oh, he said came on. Yep, he said came on. Like, seriously, came on what? A layer on. Sure. Back to business as usual, I see. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Pursuit! Fucking idiot. Loudred does not have Grimstinger. Might have to see if I can, like, make that combo in my next team. Grimstinger does triple damage to a sleeping foe. And it's like base 70 power. So, yeah, that sounds like it'd be brutal as all hell. Crit as well, just to make sure it's as overkill as possible. So I guess Typhlosion's going to kill itself here, but Oh, no, it survived. God, Typhlosion, you're an absolute trooper. See how well the Gyarados can take a... Oh, yeah, I forgot Intimidate's a thing. So... Jesus Christ. Thank you, Magnet. Oh. That is a special move. I could probably send in Chansey. Dude, I'm -1 attack and I'm still one bang of shit. Like, holy crap. Oh, it tanked so hard. Minus, it got intimidated and it still one bang this dude's team. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. That's a highlight. You bet your ass that's a highlight. That's brutal. That is seriously some savage offense from Tyranitar, Typhlosion rather. Yeah, so that's our 48 battle points well spent without a shadow of a doubt. And I can kind of understand now why they took Earthquake off this thing, because Earthquake would have just made mincemeat of everything. Really would have. Like, good god. What am I? 21? 21. Okay, so 2 more rounds. Yeah, here we go. So I was gonna say I was gonna take the Togekiss Ferrothorn Garchomp combo in. I don't think I can overlook Typhlosion. I really don't think I can overlook him. I'll give him a rest for this time, and I'll give the tried and true Zapdos a shot with the Salamence Chansey core. We'll see how this goes. Zapdos has got a bit of a similar build. It's just got a bit of type coverage. It's got a little bit less type coverage because I've gone with the Swords Dance and Shell Bell instead of just going straight attacking moves with a Choice Band or something. I might not even need the Swords Dance here. Yeah. These probably are just a better option. Because I don't want to, like, get Thunder Waved or, like, slapped with Toxic or something like that. And then here, Cast Form is actually a bit of a threat, of course. So, High Jump Kick, as you do. High Jump Kick, if it did that, Thunderclap in Rain, and then for Sun, it's Fire type. I don't have a super effective move, so I guess I just go High Jump Kick with that again. No Intimidate, which means Flash Fire, maybe? Let's get up a Swords Dance. I don't think it'll do any, like, sort of... Yeah, it's just kind of gonna do that sort of stuff. So just make sure that we're one-shotting everything, even if it's got a bit of bulk. Oh, Flame Body, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't even know it could get Flame Body in this hack. It shouldn't affect my ability to one-shot the Aggron, though. But that is annoying. Then if for some odd reason this Sceptile just has... I was going to say, if for some odd reason this Sceptile has Resolute or some shit. I was going to say Sandstorm disabled it, but no, it's got lefties. Okay. An excellent mimic of Pokemon. So did we just find Samson Oak? Some drizzle. Let's see what Thunderclap does here. I kind of feel like Thunderclap is a little bit... I always feel like Thunderclap is a bit weaker, and that I'm concerned that it might not one-bang stuff. It is literally extreme speed, but for electric types. Against something like Mantine, then that's not an issue. It's physical defense, I believe, is the weaker of the two. So it was never tanking that one. But yeah, it's still a good move. Like, it's extreme speed, but it can hit for super effective damage, and it doesn't need an ability to be able to do so. Unlike extreme speed being a normal type and stuff. I don't know of anything with like those sorts of abilities even can get extreme speed. That might be a bit too broken. What is there? There's like... There's Regalia. There's the air control. There's one for electric, which is like... I think it's only the Mareep line can get that one. I think there's one that turns them into fire moves, maybe? I don't remember. Hello. You've got me on about the home stretch here. I've got one more round, and then I've got one more round after this, and then we will have all 7 of the symbols. Now, can we not get flame-bodied here? I'm not got a sword stance up, let's see. Yeah, it'll take a while though. Because I've actually... Oh, jeez, Earthquake. I forgot Girafarig has Earthquake. It's a good thing Girafarig doesn't have much in the way of physical attack. But anywho. Yeah, so, once this stream is done, the, archive is actually not going to be public. I am actually going to be uploading it. I've got the thing both streaming and recording in case random shit happens, like if I get disconnected and stuff. I'm going to re-upload this stream after the fact because I spent about the first hour of it completely oblivious to the fact that my mic was muted. So there was literally no commentary in the first hour. So I've got to provide my own hours worth of commentary for that. So, yay. And depending on how much frickin' my throat wants to kill me at the end of this, it's not too bad right now, but it might be horrible once we get to the end. We're not too far off of it. There's this, there's the next round, and then there's the stuff unlocked for having all of the silver symbols. So you've at least got that to look forward to. And then you've also got Typhlosion to look forward to as well. That's going to be an absolute crackerjack. I am sad because I am too weak. Let's be the judge of that. Oh boy. It can get Earthquake. Oh, Dragon Dance. Okay. Yeah, Thunderclap. Let's just take the speed out of it entirely. And then Swampert, you can, I guess, just get a high jump kick to the face. And then Gyarados. I'm still +1. You're not surviving this. So that's the 4th round. Okay. Save stating. And now it is time for the 5th round. I think we need a mix of physical and special here. So I'm thinking... we're definitely going to have Typhlosion. That thing is being so much more of a beast than it really has any right to. My other special attackers... I've got a lot of type clashing. You know what? I'll take Raikou. Raikou does tend to do pretty well for himself, I suppose. So, I'll take Raikou with. Okay. Typhlosion, Raikou, and then I suppose Salamence. Salamence is like the, big frickin' wall. Chansey would be nice to have, but eh. So, Typhlosion, Raikou, and Salamence. Salamence and Chansey makes for a good call, and if I somehow get screwed over, I might try Chansey instead of something else, but we're going to hope that this combo works out. Okay, Lapras. Not particularly ideal. Sing. Okay. I guess it's a good thing we brought Raikou with. Yeah, there's a bit of type coverage overlap with between Raikou and Typhlosion. You can absolutely have a Scald to the face. Nice. And then a Gyarados. Cool. Maybe I should have led with Raikou instead. His first word was not capitalized. See, this one's a bit easier to deal with. Flare Blitz. Let's do as much damage to this Shuckle as we possibly can. Whoa. That's what I call bulk. And that's what I call wasted bulk. I do not... okay, good thing Brick Reg hit. I do have Aura Sphere, so a bit of Calm Mind shenanigans and then just smash it with Aura Sphere probably would have put me over the line there. Or I could have just bowled him with Salamence, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, well, check this out. Damn it. Flygon. Oh, and outspeeds as well. Shit. This could possibly be a problem. Let's see what you've got. Ooh, so close. Oh, damn it. I wanted you to do the third. You know what? It's fine. It's not an issue. Even if I didn't get to attack there, I've got Scald. Got Aura Sphere. This should absolutely be a pushover. It is likely that he is correct. That bulk is ridiculous. Too bad he helped me overcome it. Now can we get rid of the... Now can we just not have confusion anymore? Please? Yes! Clean up. Oh boy! It's mirror match time! I don't give a shit if it's not very effective. I'm flare blitzing this sumbitch. Haha. Protect hacks. No rock move. Okay. Oh, Accelerock. Shit. Rude. Alright. Raikou, let's get you in there. Really should have just stuck with the Accelerock right there. God damn it, seat. Put more cushion on the seat. Hey! Fucking dump the Scizor out after I've bloody lost my fire type. Yeah, his air balloon popped. Oh boy. This is gonna suck. Brave Bird. I'm gonna do Brave Bird. Because there's nothing that's immune to Brave Bird. I was considering Outrage, I was considering Earthquake. Oh. Oh. That's so beautiful to see. Smash the thing with Brave Bird and then he follows up with something weak to Brave Bird. Beautiful. Opponent number 6. Magmortar. He can do some funky stuff. Let's go with a return, see what kind of damage we're looking at doing here. That's alright. Toxic sucks, but that is more damage over time that's going to get dealt to me, so I'm fine with this. Hypno. Just Flare Blitz. It's big bulky, but... Oh, yeah. Bastard. Slightly insulting there, leaving it to tank and then just have the Toxic kill it. But whatever. Scald. We'll just do those. I've got no idea what the Frontier Brain's gonna have. Calm Mind? Let's see what this Luxray wants to do. Crunch. Okay. Let's do some Scald. See if I can get Burn Hacks and make Raikou last a little bit longer. Although I think the Burn Hacks at this point is probably not going to do much because Extreme Speed. Oh well. Salamence can clean up. Alright, here we go. Oh boy. Is on his way here. So yeah, Tower Master's supposed to be a female. It isn't. I actually don't know where the hell Annabelle is, but she's certainly not here. Instead, we have references. Holy shit, it's Wes from Colosseum. And I've got no idea what this dude's running. Umbreon should not come as much of a surprise, to be fair. Intimidate. Fuck. Forgot you had Intimidate. This thing is basically just raw bulk. Taunt. Okay. Typhlosion doesn't care for taunts all that much. Love to see it. I'd love to get a crit. That would be really nice to have. Toxic sounds about right. I think this is the point where I switch. Again, don't care about taunt. I think here we're just going to go with a big ol' hard-hitting move. Oh, Lord help us if he has a Shadow Lugia. Espeon certainly wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. Mantine, what the shit? Sure. This should kill it. Nope, it tanked. It bulked. Okay. I guess I have to hope that my overlapping coverage here between my last two Pokemon isn't going to come back to kick me in the ass. What's that, lefties? Shell Bell, okay. Okay, I might have an opportunity here to get up a Calm Mind or two. And then just completely demolish whatever is coming in. Okay. It's got Shell Bell, so it's not going to wake up from that immediately. That's good. I don't think this thing has anything that Raikou can... That Raikou doesn't like. So let me put up one more Calm Mind and see what a Thunderbolt does. It should rip through this thing's special defense. Sleep Talking, of course. Blizzard and miss. Good. Don't want any freeze hacks bullshit coming along here. It's the last thing I need. Alright, Mantine's dead. So what the hell's his last? Sizzle. Okay. This might be good. We might be good. Typhlosion can very easily get rid of him. But I've got +2. So this should hopefully do the trick. Alright, that's it. That's game, set, and match. Okay, so that takes care of that then. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to put away these Pokemon. Because the next thing we do is, well, it's content that we don't necessarily need to have like this sort of raised shit for. We can, for once, bust out our actual team. Yeah, like, holy shit, I was not expecting those two. Like, Mantine? Seriously? Not even a legendary. They'll probably save the legendaries for next. For the gold medal fight. But yeah, we can bust out our proper team. For the first time in a while. Bogong needs his light screen back. Now the first thing we need to do now that we've confirmed all 7 silver symbols. First thing I need to do is go talk to Stalker. Lancet Berry, okay. So what does this berry do? Hold item that ups the critical hit rate in a pinch. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna plant this frickin' berry in the ground, so give me a moment. No. No. Some more Whatmelds. What else have I got here? Lychees. Gotta remember that's pronounced lychee. And some Salax. Okay. Okay. Lancet, into the ground you go. Yeah, I guess we'll plant a Bellu. And how about a Spellin? Alright. This place is gonna be an absolute slog, I imagine. Now, whereabouts is this friggin' place? I think it's just over here. Yeah, here we go. Alright, now save state. Here, I guess. Actually, now that I think about it, if I... Oh, I'm missing some items. Going back. Where is the amulet coin? I think the amulet coin is in my party. In my bag. Not my party. It's in my bag, isn't it? Where is it? Lefties I'll give to... No, actually no, I'm not going to do that. You can have the bright powder, because that's your thing. Where is the damn amulet coin? Here we go. Probably should have a better item for a Shinron, but... Yeah. Like, choice specs wouldn't actually be a bad idea, considering the opposition we're going to be dealing with in here. Because it's a romp and a fucking half. Okay. So, besides, like... This is kind of like an unofficial battle, like, facility. So it doesn't actually follow all of the rules of them, so we can actually use items and stuff like that. Man. What is this? Oh boy. Let's do Bogog. I can get the opportunity to put up some stuff like Light Screen and a couple of double teams. Oh boy. That's a 3-hit KO. No, it's not, because he's not at level 100. Oh, I love Hive Mind. I'm a champ, hey? I guess we can give Wombai a bit of a tilt here. No guard. That'll be why that's a thing. Ow. Oh god. No. Oh. Don't you dare. Stop. Really? I'll get fucked. Okay, so it doesn't have no guard, because otherwise Fissure would have kept hitting. Unless Fissure is unaffected by no guard. That's probably the case. Because, yeah, no guard Fissure is stupid. Oh, yeah. They use items. So, you know, that's nice. Specs probably would have knocked this Blastoise on its ass. Have I got any priority? I'm not too sure. But it just wasted a second turn using... It got greedy. That's what it did. It got greedy. I mean, it got dumb more than anything else, but it got greedy. Golem. Let's give Goolix the opportunity here. You little bastard. Electivire. Oh, yeah, you bet your ass I'm sending in Desrecruiter. What, you're looking for a burn? Jeez, that's like no money. But we'll take it. We'll take the experience. Let's just say that. We'll take the experience. Slot 2. Outlaw. Rightio. Blizzard, I think, is less accurate in the sun. These grass-type leads are getting annoying. Can I hit with Blizzard? Okay, I can. What I'm looking for is a one-hit knockout. Not so much a, you know, other thing. The freeze. Bishop. Jazz Recruiter can take care of that. I forgot to heal. Shit. Alright, well, I'm healing after I fight this dude. Typhlosion? Sure. I'll smash this thing as well. Quecklaw hacks. And a crit. Way to take advantage of your Quecklaw crap. Jeez, he's got lots of fire. He's got a sunflower and then he just has a crap ton of fire. Okay. Drop a special attack. White herb? No white herb actually. Okay. Flareon, okay. So I guess Desrecruiter's just gonna sweep. And Arcanine. Oh, stupid crits. Wait, no, Ushinron. Ushinron, go. Ushinron, kick ass. Dragon Pulse. Sponge. Do some recoil and then finish. I said finish. Cool. That dude was using a crap ton of fire. I can't believe that you've done this. Now, healing. Lots and lots of healing. Probably gonna have to use a full restore on Goolix. Yeah, wouldn't buy. Alright. What have you got to flex? I'm actually going to use a different lead here. Let's go Des Recruiter. Let's find out. So 3 from 3 so far where I've just outright lost the lead. Icy Wind, okay. Trying to be fucking smart. Goolossal. Whoop this froggy's ass. I mean, I'm just going to switch once I knock this Politoed out, most likely. Tentacruel. I think Wombai is best suited for that. So I guess you're just a water user then. Politoed, Tentacruel, Seeking. Seeking! Like what kind of Kit Kats? I wouldn't put it past her to have a Gyarados. It definitely dies to my Shinron. Oh, you know what? Mirror match. We're doing mirror match. Cookies and cream and hazelnut. Oh, okay. I think I've seen those. I think I might have at least seen the cookies and cream one. Kick its ass, kick its ass, kick its ass, kick its ass. Yeah. Out-leveled by 2 and whooped its ass. And Kabutops. So, no Gyarados. God, what kind of type would it be? Would they actually give it the dragon typing? Alright. Oh yeah, I got a heal, of course. I don't have any dead Pokemon. So I guess it's just... Guess I just have to give, That might be it. That might have been interesting. Yeah. Alright. It is time for Eldman. And my lead shall be Bogong. Lucky number 4. And that's 4 from 4. Four from 4 so far in terms of disadvantageous leads. Jesus fucking Christ. That makes me sad. I mean, yeah, I have one. I used a special attacking one at one point. How are you fast? Really? Well, that's annoying. Pretty sure Fairy resists bugs, so I guess we can just sit here and do this. Chime Echo, okay. What if it just blows up? Fuck! Earth power! Right, eat a Thunder Wave. Alright, I am going to Dark Bargain. Perfect. And we're just gonna sweep. I'm done with this. I'm done with this dude's shit. We're gonna sweep. You resist Siphon, so I'm gonna Blizzard you. Oh, you definitely get to have a Blizzard to your face as well. Cop that. And lastly is a Pinsir. You may eat Blizzard. Because screw you. Okay. Lots of healing. And I think there's going to be a bit of Leper Berry usage as well. Alright, where's me lepers? 34 of the fuckers will be good on that front, so I definitely want some more Blizzard. Giga Brain. clearly. You're fine. You're fine. You're all good. You are all good. You could probably do with some more Thunderbolts. And I think you definitely need some more... yeah. I'll give you some Thunderbolts, but I'll probably hold off on the things. Alright. Please, for the love of God, don't be disadvantageously for the 5th time in a fucking row. We're gonna lead... We're gonna lead with this Shinron. You look like you're gonna be a fighting type user. Course, you're going to use a healing item. Yeah. Which sucks because I got a crit there. Maybe Thunderbolt can kill from this range? Cool. Floatzel. I can stay in. Thunderbolt it. Yeah, I'm not too sure what exactly is metal about him either. Volcarona. Desrecruiter will fight this thing. No, sir. No. Screw you. Fucking protect crap. Can it not use anything else? Also, you are decidedly not a fighting user. Honchkrow I think I can deal with just with Goolix. You can have one of these. Venusaur. Desrecruiter. Get some roasty toasty going in here. Synthesis, yeah, sure. You got thick fat, don't ya? Okay, cool. I probably needed the crit. The crit at the very least would have made sure I didn't get screwed over by min damage roll. And, oh boy, yeah. Alright. Alakazam, definitely eating a hive mind. It should be pointed out that Bogong's, experience, like, growth rate is the lowest among the entire team, so that's why it's such a high level compared to everything else. Like, it's got 3 levels on even the type being a theme and not really just being strictly one type. Yeah. Something like that would be kind of interesting. Like a grass gym leader having a pseudo widow. That would certainly be interesting. Who do I want to lead with? Altaria. I guess the theme of this dude is lots of sing. Why do I keep forgetting that Altaria is part fairy? I'm not going back on it. I guess I'm not an asshole like that. He's already seen play. I'm getting double cash stack off him anyway. Gliscor. I would like some ice to smash this thing. Come on. I can tank. I do have to siphon here. I was going to blizzard, but I have to siphon. Otherwise, Abyss Ice just dies. So I just have to hope that Siphon gets the kill, which it does. Drasparath. How did... Well, I mean, yeah, Drasparath actually is really, really fast. So... Can't say that should be coming as much of a surprise, really. Exploud cannot be hit by Siphon. In that case, eat a Hydro Pump. I will hold on with 8 HP. At least I think I will. Yeah, I'll hold on with 8 HP. They're going to take like 72 damage or something like that. 71. Siphon. Give me juicy health. And lastly is Porygon Z. You're gonna have one of those. Got him! Alright, 1 revive, hyper potion. Do those ones, do these ones, and then I got like 45 more to heal there. I might as well just give him a citrus. That'll do. Yeah, next one. This is like the 7th, isn't it? I thought there were only 7 and then you fought like a boss. Huh. Okay. That's interesting to say the least. Is Shenron lead again? Only to be crushed by me. What a shame. Yeah, alright. He's quite confident in his abilities, isn't he? Yeah, well, I'm still getting double cash stack off. It's too bad. Weavile. I swear to God I have a fighting type somewhere. Goolix. Goolix is just good against this thing in general. But yeah, I've got Aura Sphere. Ice Shard, cool. Die. Get out. Get out of my face. And Wheezing. Yeah, it's not too bad. This animation's not too bad. Kind of reminds me a bit of Frieza's Death Ball, if I'm being honest. Rhyperior needs... Sure, Giga Drain to the face, why not? Reuniclus, I would do a mirror match, but that's going to take way too freaking long. Like, even if I get crits with Side Beam, I think I would rather just slap this thing in the face with the Hive Mind. Sure. There he is. Let me have a look at the... You're fine, you're kind of fine, you're fine. You're fine for now. I think you'll be fine. You need Earth powers. The last trainer before fighting this boss is a frickin' tuber. My inner tube gives me confidence. So you're what? Bug poison? Try attack. See what kind of bulk we're dealing with here, because Drillidon's actually kind of bulky. Wrong defense there, buddy. Wrong defense. Mamoswine. Mamoswine is interesting. I think I can deal with this with Des Recruiter. Taiga. Fairly hard-hitting physical ice-type move. Damn it! I forgot. I fucking forgot. Protect. Well, that's dumb. Damn it. Alright. Let me get some speed in here. Dragon Pulse. Just do this. Gallade. Unless it's got like Poison Jab, I should be right to take care of this with Goolix. Togekiss. Do I want to stay in? Probably not a good idea. Let's see if I can sweep from here. Well, at least I'm still pretty accurate. Luxray was that? Let's do some of this. Let's get this plan going. Thunderclap's not going to do any like paralysis crap. All right, Ripen and Giga Drain. Oh, good. Last Pokemon, let's see if I can kill it with Wombai. Garchomp. I could do. Because, yeah, the Earthquake's not going to do much. Full Restore, okay, keep hitting. Just keep bashing against this damn thing. It'll connect. It'll end. It will finish. And dead.
Oh no, it's deflating. Good thing I always keep an extra tube with me.
Right. I'm going to end up 491. Good. Revive Desracuda. And then full heal. And then I think Abyssgeist needs a bunch of Lepers. Blizzard. Dark Bargain definitely. And I think Hydro Pump could probably also benefit from some more of those. Let's see. What else? You're fine. 4 Mire Surges, but I guess besides that, you're fine. Giga Drain, I think you should be alright. Yeah, I think everybody should be alright. Now the question is, who the fuck do I lead with? I know what this dude's lead is. I just need to work out how I can get over it. I guess we're leading with Bogong. Okay. I thought it was Articuno. Fuck. I thought he led with Articuno. Let me try and predict what he's going to do. Sending Goolix. Like, Goolix can take care of this thing. I would very much like a crit. I want this thing gone. Wiped off the board. Okay, crit's not necessary. That's Zapdos dead. And yeah, he has Articuno, and of course, he also has Moltres, or Galarian, and Darkrai as well, apparently. Bogong can take care of this at the very least. Get up a light screen, see what's going on here. Nah. We're getting put to sleep instead. What kind of crap is this thing gonna do? Sludge Bomb, okay. Computer. Crit. This thing doesn't have great defenses. I was gonna say, if I was gonna throw another Sludge Bomb, or I can just miss twice with Shade Trance. That works. It survived with a lot more HP than I expected it to there, though. Moltres. Fire Dark. I deal with this using... I think it has Levitate. Yeah, it's got Levitate. Goolossal. Aura Sphere is probably the best hit. Taunt doesn't matter. It's bulk. That's what it is here. Big bulky boy. Alright. I think he might just be in range. I think he might just be in range of a healing item here. What, like the Sprite? Well, that thing could have been worse, but I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, so that's 2 birds down, plus the Darkrai. Oh boy. Okay. And he emerged from a Beast Ball as well. $250 base HP, 150 base attack, 150 base defense, 150 base special attack, 150 base special defense, and 150 base speed. For a total of 1,000. I hit this thing with a flamethrower, it's probably not going to do damage, like anything. I'm going to protect to see what it does. Okay. I did far more than it should have. Man, fuck out of here. I just Quick Claw Hacked Armored Mewtwo. Alright, things are looking up. Articuno. Protect. What kind of bullshit are you gonna do? That's one hell of a Doom Desire. Okay. So we need a new strategy for dealing with Galarian Articuno. It is Ice and Psychic. Bogon could probably do a good chunk of damage if it was full health. Rip. Good damage from my Surge. Just speed boost would have been nice, but whatever. Fucking White Herb. Shit. Alright. He's going to heal this turn. I'm going to take the opportunity to do the same thing. Full Restore on Bogong. Goolix is just going to have to take one for the team here. That speed drop would have been really nice to have. Although, to be fair, he did a dumb move there by just blowing a Psycho Boost there. Because now he doesn't have the White Herb to get that back. So I'm cool with that. Light screen. Why? What, is he just out of frickin' blizzards? Why didn't he just start using Hurricane? Whatever. -2 special attack and a light screen up. It's, yeah. Bogong's just going to sit right in front of this thing and whittle away at it. I'm not impressed. Really, I'm not impressed. You've done it. You've gone and fucking done it now. How many more balls have I got in the fridge? I've only got one. That's unfortunate. Eats Siphon. What's his last mon then? 3 Galar, Burbs, Darkrai, Mewtwo. And now for the last one. Cresselia, okay. And that's what Cresselia is supposed to look like normally. But we got a shiny. I think you can breed it though. Which is kind of interesting. GG. And a crap ton of juicy health. So that's the Eon ticket. And that will allow us to finish off the Hoenn Pokedex. So let's go ahead and get on over here. We will also want... I'll put you away because you're just about freaking level 100 at this point. I actually do kind of need something that will do a small amount of damage to it. Yeah, it should be fine. Here we go. Tropius. Let's get going. Wrong building. Save state. Why do I want to save state? We'll go over this one, I guess. Oh, Goolossal is dead. Yeah. I might need you. Okay. So here's Latios. So here comes Latios. Alright. Give me just a moment. Excuse. Can you tank one of these? Easy. Excuse. That'll probably do it. I forgot what Latios' catch rate is. I think it's it's definitely not 3 anymore. It'll definitely be a little bit easier than usual. I say this and it immediately breaks out twice. Let me, take a quick... Let me just take another look. Catch rate... Catch rate of the Wither, clearly. What is it? Latios has a catch rate of 30. There we go. He's out the way. And so that is 151 seen in the Hoenn, 151 owned in the Hoenn. Let's go fetch our fucking reward. Now I need to put something away here first. Ah, of course, holding the Soul Dew, as you do. Put you away. I don't think it matters who I'm putting away. I'm just wanting to soft reset for a good nature on Galarian Articuno, so... yeah. Shit. Rewind. Okay, that was unexpected. Okay, cool. We don't have to worry too much about that then. Yes, of course. Yeah, I know, you've been on a freaking tangent about that before. No. Fuck no. No. I'll do a couple more and then just do it off screen if I don't get lucky. I'm looking for Timid. Modest is very, very good on base 140 special attack, but I would very much prefer to have a Timid nature. I'm kind of curious, actually. Let me test something. I would like to test something. Load state here. Throw a hard save. Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously no. No. Shut up. I misclicked. Shut up. Oh. Well, that sucks. Okay. What happens if I just leave? Oh, okay. I want to make sure I did this properly. Rip. Well, I won. I got Latios. I got the, Hoenn dex complete. And now I'm doing a random thing to see if I can, like, clone thing. Nah, unfortunate. Oh well. Will you accept this Pokemon? Yes, of course. And so now I'm just trying to soft reset a bit until I can hopefully get a timid one. Hang on. Advance the RNG so that I get different rerolls, because I can get like different things if I just time it correctly. I mean, the same thing over and over again if I time it correctly. Timid. If I was shooting for Modest, I'd have gotten it already. Come on, stop giving me hasty. For God's sake, are you serious? Like, I advanced the RNG so I could get different natures, and I'm still getting the same natures. Fuck's sake. No. Jesus Christ, no. That's neutral, it's dog shit. That's also neutral, which means it's also dog shit. Can we not? Fuck's sake, that's the second Modest I've gotten. Give me Timid. Sassy as garbage. There's that naive you wanted. Jesus Christ, no. Yes! We have it. We got it. You're damn right I'm investing. Max IVs. Not even gonna bother checking what its IVs were beforehand. Nope. Its stats aren't actually different. I gotta put it in the PC and drag it back out to see what the difference is. And while I'm at that... Oh, okay. I'll just have to look at that again. I can just take a screenshot of it to see what the difference is. I believe you would just want to put Articuno like there or something. Okay. And then we drag it back out. Because that resets the stuff, I think. Will that do the trick? Yeah. That's good. So that's the max IV Articuno with a timid nature. It would be great to have an option to have 0 attack IV, but I guess they didn't think of it, or it was just a bit more too complex to code, I guess. Recover Psylite, Blizzard, Aurora Beam. What else can Galar Articuno get? Psycho Boost, of course. So there's always the option of White Herb with that. Calm Mind, of course. Ice Beam, Blizzard, as you do. Psychic, of course. Shadow Ball. Yeah, and that's about it. Magic Coat. Great. Psywave for a bit of hazing, because that'll get rid of stats and stuff. Hypnosis, because that's going to be great to have. This thing does not get Doom Desire, no. It is unfortunate, but it does not get Doom Desire. Okay, so I should probably review like my mental checklist of what I've got going on here. I've got a new trainer card, I guess. It's all bronze and shit. That's nice, I suppose. 76 battle points, so if I really wanted to, I could go and put Fire Punch on my Garchomp. So there's the gold symbols, of course, and that pretty much, like, gold symbols, I'm pretty sure is just, I do that, I get the unlock, I show that off, and then that's the end of the series. There is still, I want to do at least one contest all the way up to Master Rank. So I've got that Milotic ready to go. What else is there? There's the legendary birds I've got to go after, and I think their catch rates are different as well. 15. So it's a bit tricky, but yeah. And then I've got to put plans together so that I get a good-natured one for the last Roamer, because there are 4 Roamers in this, not actually 3. So what say, no, we want to go forward here. Put you, like, here, because I'm going to need to train you with these other 2 folks. And then I've got my Thunder Wave user for the birds. I need something that can weaken the birds as well, so I can catch them a bit easier. Because I'm pretty sure. So when you use the luster powder, on, and you encounter a Roma, it will actually change pretty much all of their stats and stuff. Like, I might have to try to show that off. But I was gonna. I have a plan for what I want to use the luster powder on. It's probably gonna take a while depending on how much the birds are willing to just fuck with me, because they can run around the place. They've always got the option to just keep breaking out of Pokeballs. They had catch rate of 15 is not exactly the easiest thing in the world, so... Where is Articuno at the moment? It's actually not too far away. I'm actually not too sure if I've got a status on Articuno yet. Oh, yeah. When it doesn't appear like that, I don't actually know where it is. I want to say it, like, goes down onto, like, somewhere around Mount Pyre, and it just doesn't show for whatever reason. I would love for it to be able to just move along to... No, not there. Definitely not there. Oh boy. Don't you just love that? Yeah. This thing's gonna fuck with me, isn't it? Can you come to the right spot? No, you're not going to come to the right spot. I mean, they can't hang around the city, so... I guess if I just go back and forward like this, it's probably a bit faster. Maybe if you didn't end up in the exact same spot every time I go back and forth into Route 124. I mean, it's a different spot, but it's further away. Like, no. We're gonna... I think we're gonna drop on over here. Oh, hey, look, that. Because I might as well water these. Oh yeah, I can get the fifth thing. I think I remember what the thing is. Let me... Well, I don't need this anymore. I believe it is Cool Latios. And there's Overwhelming Latios, and then there's Cool Latios. No, back up here. Cool Latios. There we go, there's the Durinberry. Okay, so that's all 5 of those obtained. Oh. Stupid thing. Go away. Frickin' hide amongst my lychees. Then pop the Durin in there. And I guess another Bellu. And since we are in the local area, yeah. Like, the fact that Articuno is Aroma here should pretty much tell you that Zapdos and Moltres are as well. They are breedable, so you don't actually have to worry too much about nature. And so, yeah, I'm just going to catch all of these off screen. I have to make sure after I catch the Moltres that I don't go to heal, because then I trigger the 4th and final Roma. And I would prefer not to do that in case I just get somehow locked into a specific nature. So I'd like to avoid that. So I'm going to do that off screen. I'm going to do some post commentary off screen so that I can upload this freaking stream and have it take like a freaking eternity, because it is the longest stream of the series at nearly 4.5 hours. And then next time I will probably be doing a couple of random bits and pieces just to sort of break things up before going back to the Battle Frontier, and I'll probably get the factory out the way. And I'll just get the gold factory symbol out the way, and then probably just work on all the others. Some of them are going to take a while. I am not too sure if I want to go through the whole... Like, I'm not too sure if I want to go through 8 freaking rounds on screen at the Battle Pike, or 7 full rounds at the Pyramid. I might do a bunch of stuff off... I don't know. We'll see what happens, but for the time being, this fucking stream, I think, needs to come to a close, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Apparently... Okay, where exactly is Dratini? I would like to know where Dratini is in this game, because I apparently have never found one. It's in the Safari Zone, with an oil rod at like a 5% rate. Okay. Not that I plan on raising one, but Dragonite is a pretty good pick for multi-scale. But, whatever. So, yeah. That should be about it. Everybody say goodbye to Mr. Wint. Right before he, right before he gets thrown overboard with a freaking bomb up his ass. And, yeah. We're getting closer. I don't know how many gold symbols I'm going to get in the next stream, but let's hope that they're not going to be completely freaking arduous to obtain. I know at least one of them is going to be. The other ones are probably going to be just as bullshit, but we're going to find out one way or the other. So, yay. Thank you for tuning in. I will see you probably tomorrow, since there will be no young ones in the house tomorrow, because they're at their dad's. So, yay. Beef chili with... I'm trying to come up with something. Suck a fucking fat one.